morning, and we're back at it. We're back at this game, baby. Time to make some money. Who's ready, baby? Wow, look at TRKA. I'm telling you, TRKA 30 to 33. It's in the cards. What's up, Ozzy? Good morning, Ozzy. How you doing? Good morning, Sosaro. Good morning. I'm telling you guys. What's up, Dale? TRKA 30 cents. You're gonna see it. 33. If it gets past 33, you'll probably see a spike up above it. I'm still in BOXD. There was some tickers you guys mentioned yesterday, and I kind of forget the what their names were, but I did some research into them, and I just forget the tickers. What's up, Fat Boy Cage? How you doing, bro? Morning to everybody. Let's see. It's still bouncing off that line, so we're good. It's probably gonna break at some point. COSM, look at COSM go, baby. There's momentum in COSM if you guys want to swing that. I think it was AMPX. There's a ticker up here. Let's take a look at SNTG. I know Rich was talking about this. We need a runner today. I think there's a couple out there, Fatboy Cage. There's going to be opportunity, don't worry. Silver's having a good morning, but gold looks like a double top. Doesn't surprise me, Dale. Remember, I think silver generally runs before gold does. I think silver squeezes, and then they scalp silver, and then they jump into gold. I think that's how it works. Based off of the charts I was looking at. Do you guys like the music in the background? Is it too loud? What do you think? Is this something I should continue doing? Good morning, Barbara. How are you? Is it too loud? Is it too soft? Can you even hear it? Do we have any tickers? Any tickers you guys were looking at today? Any runners? You don't like it? All right, then I'll throw it off. Unless if it's someone else. BXD holding over 30, push over 32, could retest 37. Yeah, I agree, Dale. That dip was totally manufactured. You can't have 200 million in volume and then expect it to just dip like that off of some selling off. FRC could also be a swing today. It already popped up pre-market to about 1270, which was a point of resistance yesterday. It did hit 1169 this morning, kind of double bottom there. It is holding the support line at around, I think it's around 12. It's about 1197 is the support that I have locked in on the chart. So that's off by a little bit probably. Yeah, you said there's a massive support at like 1192. Yo, what's up, Robbie? How you doing, bro? I think we'll see FRC breakout today. Personally, think this is the bottom. I mean, there's a lot of FUD being spread around, and it's kind of cooled off, especially after the announcement by the Fed and their plans. So, I mean, you could argue that the speculation has kind of exited the market, so maybe they're ready to run it up. They don't think people will hold it, so that could also be a possibility. Actually, that makes me this Bear Stearns. Let's take a look at Bear Stearns. How do you spell it? Bear Stearns chart. Bear Stearns chart. Let's take a look. I want to see if there's anything that we can pick up on the more FUD on FRC. What's up, Chase? Good morning. I'm curious to see if there's any like historic points we can look to. I'm not saying that Bear Stearns is the same. I'm just curious to see if we have some differences or similarities. Man, my brain. See, TRKA looks like it's the hot play of the day, to be honest. Let's see, I was looking at the chart yesterday. So we are holding the 500 moving average on TRKA. Up above us, we have a resistance at around, I think it's 30 cents, if I'm not mistaken. 35 cents is heavy resistance. If you manage to get past 25 cents, you could see a breakout. You have full 10 cents clear, essentially. Well, not necessarily. I think they'll try to keep it below 30, but between 30 and 35, there's not much resistance. So you do still have about 6 cents to go. Don't understand it like yesterday at bank downgrade. Then says if the shorts, if they have shorts and want to tank the price, banks are getting crushed. No way FRC moves without bigger banks moving or SPY pushing upward. That could be a possibility. You know, people exiting the market, they don't feel as confident. I think there's a lot of sentiment like that, but how do you say? If you take the contrarian position, you could see a really nice little spike. Here, wait. I'm still looking for that Bear Stearns chart. Even on Bear Stearns, you had a late pop. It kind of squeezed, but that was like, I think that was just shorts covering. So I think, to be honest, I think what shorts plan are is just to leave it. I think they're confident within themselves that they can just push this down all the way to the bottom. Like there could be a possibility. So I think you need some more momentum back in FRC. Actually, let's take a look at the chart. We haven't really looked at the chart here. Yeah, there's still some downward pressure. We've had, what, 2 red days, and we had a green day. I think the day before that, we also had, see, so we had a green day, red, red, and then we had, before that, we had red, red, green. We had red. This is actually, we can just look at the daily here. So we had red, red, green, red, red, green, green, red, green, green, red. I definitely think if you look at the daily, that looks like there could be a pop up. I think the 10 MA is kind of moving down pretty quickly, so you might need to tap those like points at some point. The 35 does look like it has some curling up on the 4-hour. So I think you could see a steady climb back up momentum. I think it definitely has to test 60 like at some point. DB, CS, and C. Deutsche Bank is down. Let's take a look at CS. Yeah, but CS should go under. They have to drop just based off of valuation. They're being bought out for $2 billion, I think. Citigroup. Oh wow, they really are pushing down the banks. Holy shit. SMX. I heard someone say that we have to take a closer look at SMX. I'll add it to the watch list. We are down about 9%. Let's take a look at the chart here. This kind of honestly looks like boxed, and you had that little dip, so you could see an uptick, maybe a push. See, any momentum coming into the play. The 1 minute doesn't look great, to be honest. By the way, if you could do pre-market like the stream, hit the button before pre-market or before market opens, that would be great. Just for the stream. Wait on banks, no clarity yet. Yeah, but it would also, it could be very profitable to take a contrarian position to a lot of what's going on, right? I think that's also kind of I think that's what you have a lot of people on the sidelines doing right now, because I think they want to get back in. HYMC is moving up. Oh, that was one of the tickers I want to look at. I know Steve mentioned it. Getting close to 42 cents. So let's take a look here. We did drop down below that channel, kind of in this pocket. Could probably use that as resistance. We'll see. The momentum is there. We're in a down period right now, so. TRKA 23 cents. That could be a play to scalp. NVOS pops up. Take a look at the volume. Not great, but something to keep an eye on, I guess. Let's take a look. Anything else kind of moving pre-market? DRMA is up to 198. I know this is also a ticker. Hit 258 this morning. It's following the 50 moving average on the 15. The 30 is hitting the 200, so this is a pullback. I mean, this is hitting some very nice levels of support right now. The street calling a $5 drop on FRC, says Chase. Oh boy. Hold on to your butts. Man, Boyle's still a good play to scalp. It's been following these patterns very nicely. If you want it might go down a little bit, but SVM is moving up to 363. Let's go, baby. Let's get it. Silver's gonna rise like a phoenix. The SPY is down about $2. BRDS, let's take a look. BRDS. I know people were talking about BRDS for the last couple of days. So okay, it's popped up to 19 cents. Did hit 24.66. Let's take a look at the momentum here. Is it just pre-market movements, or is this actually some real movement? The 1 hour looks somewhat interesting. The 30-minute looks interesting. I do think you're going to see a pullback. We're using the 1 hour. The 1 hour is kind of the thing here. We're using the 500 on the 1 hour as support right now on BRDS. So Alair's down to 930. Tide, let's take a look at Tide. Tide's not doing that great. AMPX is you got AGBA up 27% wait, is this pre-market? Pre-market. There we go. Let's go over here. Okay, so you got NIR is up. BRDS is up. VGAS could be a play, up 28% pre-market. TRKA is up. TMBR is up. GCBC is up. FCUV is up. IMPL is up. AXLA, I think this is the play. Yeah. No, I don't think, because there's no volume. Never mind. Let's go back. What's up, everyone? Stopping by to say hello. I stepped away from the madness this week. Good morning, Pyra. How are you? Well, we've been trying to make money, so some have been hitting, some have been missing. It's a mixed bag. It's an evil world we live in. Pear Therapeutics is up 10%. Anything I recognize? ACAN is up. Is there any volume on ACAN? No, it's literally one volume. There's one share that popped it up. Ladder, no, not enough volume. My mic volume super low. Is that better? Is that a lot louder? I don't want it to be too loud. But good morning, Joe Osmir. Sorry, I probably I butchered that. I apologize. No worries, man. I got a name that people butcher all the time, so I feel you on that. See, I'm a little bit away from. Okay, much. Yeah, guys, if something isn't, if the audio is screwed up or something, just tell me. I can take it. I'll just engineer it here in the background. I'm learning, right? I'm 10 streams in, guys. I'm not going to perfect everything. I know that from making videos that it takes about 20 videos, or in this case 20 streams, before you kind of like start getting really good at it. GM peeps, let's do this. What's up, Horseman? Bodie, what's up? Good morning. Let's take a look at, okay, BOXD getting slapped back down below that resistance or support line. Grill is down a little bit. STSS is down a little bit. Silver is moving up. Let's go, baby. Should have bought more silver. Yeah, Bodie, we were talking about it this morning. DRMA looks pretty good, actually. Actually, let's take a look at the volume real quick. DRMA is 2 something. It's $2. Is the volume? How's the volume doing? Let's take a look. 5 o'clock. Where's 5 o'clock? It's right here. The volume is actually not bad. Outstanding share. Dude, this one could actually be a good one to get into. COSM, let's take a look at COSM, baby. I'll come back to DRMA. I'll follow it, but I can't get into it, so I can't play it. BOXD, come on, baby, move back up. Where's COSM? COSM hit 370 this morning. I was looking at the chart, dude. Look at the momentum you have on this play. We're currently up above the 500 on the 15. We do have moving averages coming up. We just crossed the 50 over the 120, so we're collecting some momentum on the way up. Even on the hourly, it's swinging back up. We did have the 10 MA and the 13 EMA cross over the 120. So we got some momentum back in the play. The question now is, can it carry over? We need to carry it for a day or two. We need to pick it back up. There is going to be a lot of hype. Earnings, and they got news, and like, just be prepared. COSM could get out of control very quickly. It's a possibility. DRMA 500K float. Yeah, that's probably true. Webull always inflates it. So speaking of COSM, let's take a look at GNS. GNS is at 216. Okay, we are 12 minutes away from the opening with the bell. BOXD looking to look. We're gonna be a little patient with this play, okay? I like the momentum. I like the charts. We got some momentum kicking back in, so we could just be an accumulation phase. It is after hours and pre-market, so I don't take it with too much. I take it with a grain of salt, essentially. I mean, look at this. The 30 looks very nice. We bounce off the 50 and the 10. We still and the 35 right there. So we still got some. The 30 chart is where I initially saw like the buying opportunity, and I think that we're gonna be moving up. I think people are speculating 60 or 70 cents, and honestly, it would be a shout. We have the momentum. We are kind of following this channel. I think we could see a more sideways day, maybe nothing like crazy. You're definitely going to be testing the 40 again at some point, and the 35. So, do you think TRK will have another drop? I sold it at 23. Um, no, I actually think that TRKA, if you look at the 30 on the TRKA, I think here we'll go. Well, actually, you have to start at the 1 minute because it kind of cascades. So you can see the momentum. Here, let me move this stuff actually a little bit so you can see the chart a little bit better. So we got some good momentum on the 1 minute. The 5 minute looks pretty good, right? You got the 120 that crossed over the 200 yesterday, and it's kind of following it up. You did have this little dip here below the 50 on the 5, but it came right back up. Then we have the 50 on the 10 minute crossing over the 500. You have the 120 crossing over the 200. So you have momentum in the play. The momentum is clear and obvious on the chart. Okay, now we go to the 15. We are above the 500 moving average, and we also just had a golden cross on TRKA. Right? It happened just this morning, actually just when the spike happened. So it might pull back a little bit. You might have to retest 21 cents. And how do you say? If it does, I wouldn't be too worried about it. There's actually, in fact, you should probably be happy if it goes down to 21 so you can load back up. Then on the 30 minute right here, we have some very nice movement. We have a curling of the 50 and 35 attempting to get over the 120. Now, we do have the 200 moving average up above us on the 1 hour, but how do you say? You have the 50 slightly curling up. You have the, how do you say? We have the momentum into play, essentially, is what I'm trying to say. The only thing that I would say, though, is it needs a little bit more time to develop. If you want to enter in with smaller positions, by the way, good morning, Midday Patriot. Forgot to, just saw you. How you doing, my guy? But I think TRK has the momentum. I just think I would add small positions on any dips. Kind of what Steve is kind of doing that essentially. I mean, he's playing a little bit more long term, but he knows the play. I'm telling you, TRKA has probably made Steve as rich as he is. Like, the amount of money Steve has made off of TRKA is like, it's crazy. I think that's also a good example of why you should try to stick with a couple of tickers sometimes. Because if you understand the play really well, then the uncertainty you have at looking at that play is diminished. Right? That's what I have with COSM. I know COSM so well. When I see the chart movement, it doesn't even faze me. Right? But if you were a newcomer and you looked at the chart of COSM, you'd be like, God damn, this is a fucking shit stock. But it's like, no, actually, if you look at the chart, even on the daily and weekly, you're like, this is bullish. This is the buying opportunity you want, actually. All right. Let's take a look. Anything else? You got any significant movers? Anything else anywhere? AMPX does have some volatility in it. Look at that on the weekly. You definitely have you have massive momentum on AMPX. I don't know how long you can keep that or hold that, but I mean, you got even on the 1 hour. The 30 looks good. You might see AMPX move up more. You might need a pullback at some point. Probably see a spike and then a pullback down to like 770. All right, let's take a look. DRMA up to 208. I mean, this is going to be a swinger. This could be a good opportunity here. Let's take a look at the chart again. It could rise easily like $1 or so. The float is so small and the volume is crazy. I'd be careful though. They probably might pull it back down to 170. Kind of retest that area. There is some good support there. The 175, the one between 164, like this sort of 10-cent range. You got some. That's probably the loading zone. Yeah, we got some resistance up here. If you can break 255 in during the market on DRMA, you could see a massive leg up actually. If you get over 265, you don't have much resistance until 350. Let's take a look at BOXD. We'll see how this works out. We got 366 on SVM. Actually, let me take a closer look at this. Probably have to go to the daily actually. Okay, we're bouncing off the 500 moving average on the daily. Oh yeah, you want to load up on this ticker. You might see a pop up to $4 and then it's going to get pulled back down to 350. So this could be a good swinger. Let's take a look at Lunar. Thought there was going to be a little bit more momentum back into Lunar. I'd rather sell out and just go into SVM, to be honest. Because this is probably you're going to probably get an opportunity. I don't think you might get this opportunity for a while. You might see it go all the way up to like 405, 406, and swing back down maybe to the 380s, 370s. So market's open in 2 minutes, people. 2 minutes. So actually, I'm going to wait on Lunar. I'm going to go to BOXD here. Let's also go back to the watch list. We'll do it high to low. High to low percentage wise, obviously. Take a look at the list here. I saw a lot of chatter on SMX, so we'll keep an eye on that as well. SQZ is the volume has somewhat disappeared from the ticker. DRMA is 204. I think we could see a pop up real quick here. Okay, we're 40 seconds out. This is game time, baby. Game time. This is where highlights are made, baby. Are y'all ready? Better be fucking ready. Oh, stretch it out. See what our runners are. NIR is moving up. If you guys want to take a look at that. Take a look at BRSD as well. All right, we're open, baby. There we go. DRMA is moving up. 214. You could see a pop. Ride it on the way up. Let's take a look. COSM also moving up. BOXD moving up as well. Some nice little volume coming in. DAHC back down to 16. Good morning, Mr. I don't give a fuck. Happy Friday, Sue. I hope your day's going well. YS hit $6. Let's take a look at what's at the top here. BRDS has the highest open. DRMA moving up to 221. Some really nice action here on DRMA. Yep, DRMA could be the play. TRK is on its way down here. Could be an early sell-off in the morning. People taking profits. You never know. Take a look at Lunar. Lunar got slammed back up. That's nice. BOXD still having trouble. YS halted on its way down. Could see a rebound here on YS. Could be a good dip out opportunity. FRC is down to 1190. Hit 1185. Broke below that support line right there. Once again, did have a spike up. People probably picking up shares. WFC hits below all-time low, or for 52-week low. BOXD is on its way down. Any saving grace, we do have some support there, so we're good. I think we're good on 28. Take a look at HUBC. HUBC is down to 181. Dropping a little bit further. CDTX down to 135. Momentum's not really in the play right now. Western Alliance is down 30. PAC-W is down to 879. Good morning, Prosperous. How are you? Man, I was feeling EPSN, bro. I even messaged someone yesterday. Like, okay, TRK moving its way back up. I'm saying the 30, I think you could see 30 cents on TRK. That's just my intuition here. Okay, we're moving back up. 369 on COSM. Could we get past that previous high day? 374. Birds. The volume is crazy on this ticker, man. Could see a movement upwards, already up 35%. DRMA hitting 236. Good morning, OA. How are you, bro? Senior Moments. Good morning. You ready for that COSM action today? DRMA could be a nice play. TRKA. Cosmos kind of chilling around there. BOXD dropping to 25 cents, hitting that 26 cent mark. By the way, Prosperous, you called that 26 cent. It hit it yesterday a couple of times, so the support is definitely 26. Take a loss on that. Okay, we got $13. Take a look at my positions here. Grill at 101. BOXD 26. Zura is also halted on the way up, in case anybody wants to know that. DHC now down to 14. BOXD 27 making its way back up, moving up nicely. SMX is down 8%. 10X is at 48.90. PXMD is at 186. CS is managing to stay above the 80-cent mark. LFCR down to 280. Where's FRC? $11.90. This is sort of a last ditch support. Morning, what's going on? What's up, Booch? How are you, bro? Haven't seen you in a bit. I hope everything is well. You called the bottom on DRMA yesterday. Salute to Bodie. Prosperous 45. Good entry for 10X. FRC making its way back above 12. Does look like to have some volume in it for now. TRKA at 23.50, making new all-time highs during the day. DRMA having a little pullback here at the beginning of the market. Does look like there's some good buying pressure here. BRDS is up to 20 cents. Zura is still halted. Maybe about to get unhalted. COSM up to 373. We're now moving past the previous high yesterday of 374. We're at 375 right now. Telling you, COSM is a good swinger and has the momentum within the ticker. Just some opportunity for you. You play how you want it to. BOXD off to a slow start today. Good morning, Steve. Checking in. COSM is moving. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. COSM is my little sweetheart. 379. That's what I like to see. We do have some resistance up at 390, so we'll see how it handles that. The momentum on COSM looks fucking beautiful, dude. Look at that. We're just moving. Doesn't take much to move this ticker. That's why I've been adding, because it's just patience, right? Patience. DRMA at 229. Let's take a look at GME popping up a little bit. We could see a little rebound here on GME. This could be the new level, 23. Or 22 could be the new level. Looking like a possibility here. Sold out of Lunar. I don't really care about that ticker anymore. CDU is at 60. FNGR is at 130. GNS is at 214. Could be a buying opportunity. Does look like there's some loading going on there. It's maintaining that level. DAHC halted on its way up. Zura is still halted. BOXD moving back up to 228 after dipping to 26. Actually below that 25. Did probably have to test that in the market. DRMA, let's fucking go. Foaming in at 199, says Salcero. Let's go, baby. Salcero's been killing it, bro. Bangers. And my love-hate relationship. Well, I wonder who that is, Steve. Scalp the crap out of her. Yeah, no, I think TRK has some good upward momentum. DRMA moving back up, hitting a high of 242. Looking like it wants to test that again. BRDS is getting slammed back down. Do have some buying pressure coming in to pick up the pieces. COSM is moving up, hitting 390. Here we go. This is the resistance point I did mention. Wow. This isn't even real volume yet, dude. This isn't even... Wow. Look at this. I gotta go look at my other account real quick. Look at the beauty. Look at this green. So happy I averaged down, dude. I had an average of like 640, and I now have an average of 560. So more shares, cheaper prices, baby. FRC looking good, says Robbie. Robbie did have a wonderful call out yesterday on FRC. I think he timed it. He timed it literally perfect. Like, talked about it 3 minutes before it happened. So DRMA is having a little pullback here. AMPX, it did hit 842, back down to $8. Could be a little swinger here. Let's take a look. Free float is 15 million. It's actually not that bad for a $8 ticker. GME is moving up. 23.34 is the high. BBAI back hit 202. Could be breaking out of this channel here. We'll take a look. It needs to turn some of that into support. Kind of what I drew this 2 days ago or something. It's kind of been following that. LSDI is chilling at around 146. COSM hit 394 with a little pullback to be expected. BRDS is back into the 19s. DRMA is it's handling this very well. Let's take a look. Any exciting momentum coming in? We did just cross the 50 over the 120 on the 30 minute, and it's working its way back up to the 200. The 1 hour is having a nice little reversal with the 50 moving average, so that was a good buy opportunity yesterday for DRMA actually. And we're moving our way up with DRMA, up 42% on the day, fighting for those new high days with a little bit of a pullback. See, some interesting candles here. Do want to keep an eye on that. COSM's getting slammed back down. Zura and DAHC still halted. BOXD down to 26. Oh, by the way, FRG... Wait. Let's take a look at FRGT. FRGT had its reverse split, ladies and gentlemen. It just had its reverse split. This is what I wanted. Okay, we got to keep an eye on this motherfucker. This company is still undervalued in my opinion. I'm okay with it letting it drop. SVM is heading its way back down. STSS pretty much trading sideways. BOXD 27. DRMA hitting 245, getting pushed back down. Keep an eye on this. This could just be a last ditch attempt by the shorts here. It's following the VWAP. Very nicely. TRKA back down to 22, bouncing off 20, just above 21, the 21 area. Think you might still have a pullback, but the momentum on TRK is actually beautiful. See, it might have to meet, so I think you might see just below, like just maybe, I'm still thinking 30s is an option. BRDS getting slammed down. Some red candles coming in. You did have a drop. The massive volume coming in. Very bearish indications coming in on the BRDS. Probably is going to have to tap that 200 around the 16 area. 1550 would be below that. COSM is, I'm happy with COSM. Has some nice volume come in. Did drop. People are looking for entries on that. Boyle would have been a nice swinger. Hit 402 this morning. Came up to 416. AMPX is down. GNS is up 2 cents. Gotta keep my eye on CSBR. Rich says jumped into DAHC, jumped out of DRMA at 240. Fuck yeah, let's fucking go. Good luck to everyone still in DRMA. I knew they were going to reverse split. Shake my head. I wouldn't buy BRDIS over 13.5, says Prosperous. Good morning, you degenerates. Good morning, Mystery Lady. How's your gold option call doing? Let me check that out, Steve. I haven't actually looked yet. It's currently up 12%, 16%. It's moving up. Actually, let me take a look at the gold chart. Someone said that it could be double topping. What was the high the other day? 228. We're at 216 right now. Gold, yeah. It expires in it expires the 29th of next or 28th of next month. I have a ways to go on that, and gold barracks is moving up, so I'm not too worried about it. TRK down to 21. I did say it needed a pullback here to 21. It's going to be bouncing off the 500 moving average on the 15 and the 200 on the 30. Zura got unhalted and then halted again from 37 all the way down. Let's see. Bouncing off the 50 on the 30. Let's take a look at the 1 hour here. 35. Yep. Probably definitely need to test that. The 120. Yep. A bunch of these. Yeah, so my gold options or calls are actually doing really well. They did come off a a high at some point, but I think people are confident enough in this ticker. It could, if you take a look at the actual ticker, I think it's probably gonna run up to $20 or something like that. So could get a nice little 100%er there. See, I'm still thinking if you look at the 15 looks really good for TRKA because you just had that crossover on the 50 of the 200 and you got some momentum on the 30 coming up. So I think the 15 can carry over onto the 30. Like I think you are where BOXD was probably about 2 days ago. Still think BOXD has some movement in it. COSM, baby. Let's take a look at BBAI. This could be interesting. Could break out of this channel here. It's been following it now nicely. Could see a move outwards. Don't never really know. See DRMA still at 230. I'll be right back. BBAI out above $2. All right. 204 on BBAI. Could this be the breakout? Let's take a quick look at the charts here. Probably the 1 hour is the next one. This is getting close. Good morning. For what it is worth, ARCA's charts indicate a bull trap on TRK last night, calling for lows. Be careful. Take profits what you can. Take that into account. NVOS compliance extension. Let's take a look at NVOS. It's still on the chart here. Right. I know. I didn't remove it, did I? Oh, up 5%. Moving up. Vorb hit 65 pre-market and then swung its way back up, hit 50, and then on kind of trading around the 55. And VOS having a little pullback. Where's BBAI? Okay, bouncing off that, bounce off the 206 area. Yeah, I'll take a look at FRC. Where is it? Just scrolled past it tonight. Okay, let's take a look at FRC here. Yeah, you need to pick up some momentum on the 1 minute. Let it cascade a little bit. I think you could see some shorts covering. Just be careful. They might try to pull you in and slam you back down. It is moving up. 220. Let's see. You have resistance at 1260 and 1270. It wouldn't surprise me if FRC turned green. It's had 2 red days, and it seems like it's having 2 red days and then a green day. Probably see a spike, and you're probably going to see a push down later in the day. Remember, guys, today's Friday. There we go. FRC's moving up. Trying to tap that 120 moving average on the 5-minute. Getting past that. Next resistance is 200 moving average at 12.55. Coin is working its way back up. NOVN is sideways. HKD 707. Carvana is at 841. BSFC hit 515, bounced back down or back up. GME below 23. GNS up to 220, does have some momentum coming in. BBAI, it's broken out of this channel. The question now is, can it maintain it? TRK moving back up, 2250. Go back to FRC here. I think it's still struggling. Yeah, it just hit the 500 moving average on the 1 minute, bouncing off of it. It is tapping that 120 on the 5 on the 10 minutes, tapping off the 50. Yeah, there's a lot of resistance up above in the next 40 cents or something like that. I think if you break 1270, you could see some movement upwards again. I think that's where most of the shorts have piled in, right? Because if you break over it, then you're gonna get shorts covering. You could also see shorts taking profit around here. I wish you could actually inverse the chart on Webull. I said it a couple of times already, but they really need to add that. Because inversing the chart really helps you understand, like, because then you can see the same patterns but on the bear side, right? Because that's how bears do it. They just look at it, they just flip it around. Essentially, it's the same chart. It's just flipped around. Okay, BOXD bouncing again off of the 2570 mark over to the 26 resistance up above. Still moving in with that channel. Bouncing off 27 cents. Shorts are going to probably let this run at some point because they know 35 is a good support for them. Or for shorts at least, so they're gonna let it. They're gonna start covering here at some point, and then push it back up to 35. You're gonna see some battle around there. Shorts are gonna collect shares, drive it back down probably to a lower. It's just going to keep bouncing upwards. Nothing special there. SVM is dropping down to the 120 on the 10. Let's take a look at gold actually. Buckle up for some crazy price action on FRC. My boys got hope in FRC. Let's get it up there. All right. Where's FRC? Where's FRC? Where's FRC? You guys are feeling good. Okay, we did just break the 500 moving average on the 1 minute. Again, I think you need to get over that 270 mark. You do have the 200 moving average up above that you're going to have to test at some point. After that, on the 5 minute, you have 1380 is the 500 moving average. So I think you're going to see a steady climb. You're probably going to have to fight to turn the one currently testing to turn the 120 into support on the 5 minute. So it's probably going to take some time. Just be a little patient there. Don't worry about it too much. It'll come. See BOXD managing to break above that resistance. Hopefully turning that thing back into support. DRMA is back to 220, but the momentum on this chart looks really nice. I would, if you guys got some free powder, I would recommend taking a look at the, well, not financial advice obviously, but I would take a look at the chart on DRMA. Maybe pick out something you like about it, because it looks pretty good, honestly. It's currently fighting to recover the 10 MA on the daily, and it bounced off the 13 EMA previously today. So you're gonna see a fight for it. You could see some good movement on DRMA actually. If it reclaims the 13 EMA, I mean you're talking about 260 to 290, something like that. Like you could see a run up to $3 very easily. Yep, scalp TRK, get all the flesh out of her. BBAI. It broke the stair. Oh wow, it's now turned the 206 into support. Keep an eye on BBAI. Well, it's fighting to turn 206 into support. Let's look at for FRC here. FRC, okay, so this is where it gets interesting. You got momentum picking back up. You got the 50 crossing over the 200 on the 1 minute. You got the 50 curling back up slowly on the 50. Or on the 5, sorry, not on the 50. I'm going to get back in at TRK at 16 and ride the 26. SPY rejecting 392 again, says Dale. Let's take a look at that. See, yesterday we drew some lines, and we kind of picked out this channel right here, this sort of like cup right here. Do look like we have support on 389. Yeah, you do have some momentum going back down on the SPY. Below the 200 moving average on the 1 hour. It's fighting to fight for the 50 on the 4 hour. And it's currently tapping the 200 moving average on the daily. Yep. TRK just following the 200 moving average on the 1 minute and the 50 on the 5 minute. Definitely could see a breakdown to the 120 on the 5 at some point, which is around the 20.5 cent mark. BOXD is the chart is well developed. TRK bouncing off the 200 moving average. COSM is also back up to 387. Yes, sir. Yeah, on the 1 minute, it's testing the 200. On the 5 minute, it's testing the 50, and on the 10 minutes, testing the 35. And on the 15 minute, it's just above the 500 moving average. Yeah, if you guys could, if you're stopping by, just quickly hit the like button. Be much appreciated. If not for me, for COSM, because look at that boy. Look at these candles, baby. Look at this. 390 is the resistance, so. Look at the chart on this motherfucker. We're about to get a golden cross on the 30 on COSM. Fuck me. I'm about to tear up. If COSM runs, I might tear up a little bit, because that boy is way too much patience in that ticker. I'm telling you, bro. COSM, it's coming. BRDS 16. DRMA looks like it wants to curl back up. Could go for another swing here. DRMA, I'm telling you, if I had capital, bro, I'd get into this ticker. I really would. FRC, oh, look at FRC. It's now green. 1256. The next resistance point is around 1270. 1216, 1270 are tough. They are tough. Currently bouncing off the 200 moving average on the 5 minute. It's moving upwards to the 120 on the 10 minute. I mean, look at some of these resistance points. The main resistance point on FRC is $15, $15.50 around there. $15.13 on the daily, or on the like hourly or 4 hour. Watch the $4 spot, big 26 sell order, 26K sell order. I mean, Robbie's been, he understands FRC very nicely. Yes, sir. John Rodriguez, FRC is moving very nicely. Zura is also unhalted, back down to $25 at 27. Could definitely get some swings there. I don't know if the volume is there for that ticker right now. CDTX back down to 126, all the way down to 130. LFCR down to 280. This could actually be, let's see, 5 minute, just below the momentum's getting knocked out of the, it's probably gonna have to drop again here. AMPX hit 842, moving its way down to $7. SMX, take a look here, no real volume there. HYMC came off of 42.60 and back down to 37.70, currently trading in between that at around 39.80. 10X at 50 cents, TTOO at 48, INM is at 150. I'm not even sure if that ticker is still relevant. LSDI at 141. I still like this ticker. It's a long-term play. HUBC at 191. Did hit 181 this morning. Let's take a look at the chart here. Yep, some more momentum needs to come back into this play. They did really well to manage that FRC resistance up above. SPY bouncing off the VWAP currently, trying to move its way back up. Not move its way, but you can look at the chart. GME below 23 still. Sort of fooling this. Someone take a look at GME for me. Tell me what you think. Do have some good momentum curling back up in it. It does look very interesting. Looks like it wants to leg up a little bit. Coin to 67. GNS moving up to 223. Boyle at 413. COSM hit 399. Got rejected as Senior Moments came in. Did say there's an order at $4, so just keep an eye out for that. 395 currently. TRKA at 21. Let's see, on the, it was on the 15. 15, it's still bouncing off the 500 moving average. You could see a pullback there. I wouldn't be surprised if you kind of see, it might hit the 19-cent area, maybe the low 20s. BRDS is bouncing off the 500 moving average on the 30 and the 50 on the 15. DRMA taking a little bit of a drop, not rejecting the VWAP. BOXD back above the 500 moving average on the 1 minute, currently at 28. Did use that, what is that, the 27 point as a support, moving its way back up. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. SI 100% runner. COSM is ripping. Yeah, no, I'm still, how do you say? My average still above quite a bit on COSM. I'm not worried about it. BOXD's chart looks very nice. I think today it might need today develop a little bit more. It might sell off towards the end. Honestly, what I'll probably do is, because I don't think do I have a day trade next Monday? No, I do not. I do not have a day trade. I might just, if it pulls above my average, I might just throw in a quick stop loss or a trailing stop loss and just put it like grill is now just underneath my average. It's going to be moving back up. It's going to be a bit of a swing play. How many shares? I have 10 shares. We could make, I think we could, let's see, 25. So I think we can make $2.50 off a grill at some point. STSS also looks pretty good momentum wise. I think we're gonna see a curl back up to 133, somewhere around there. I wouldn't get too worked up about the minutiae of COSM. I'm telling you, bro, if the momentum on this ticket, dude, this is the fucking recovery we were gonna need, bro. If we look at the daily, it's a bit hard to see. So I might delete some of this here. Let's go to the 4 hour. Look at the 4 hour, bro. I'm telling you. We've held $3 so well. We've held $3 so well. You've used it 3 times now as a support. Oh, there we go. It's above 4. It just broke 4. 404. There we go. What 404 is error, right? Error. Does anyone know? Oh, news on SI. Wait, let's take a look. Sorry, Liquid. What's up, Liquid? How are you doing, bro? I haven't seen you today yet. SI is up 50% to 178. Holy crap! Let's take a look at the momentum. 5 minute looks like it has some more momentum in it. Wow, look at this. There's probably just shorts covering, so I'd be careful, guys. It's probably gonna get slapped back down. Let's take a look at news. There is no news. Maybe there's news coming. That could also be an option, so keep your eyes out on that. You know, they like to run it before the news drops so that they can slam the new buyers back down. We'll add it to today's watch list for now. TRKA bouncing off of that support at 21. TRKA getting slapped back down, trying to turn 390 into support as of right now. It did bounce off the 500 moving average on the 1 hour, so it did move over the 500 moving average on the 30. I mean, look at the 30, dude. Holy crap. We could probably see 440 today on COSM. It wouldn't blow my mind. See, Prosperous gets it. I wouldn't get too worked up on the SI movement. You could see some more movement, like they might be waiting and then recovering again, and then they're gonna slam it back down. It is currently bouncing off the 200 it bounced off the 500 moving average on the 15. On the 30, it's bouncing off the 200. Just so you guys know, just to keep this in mind in case it does start moving forward, the next resistance for the 500 moving average on the 30 is around $3. So, not saying it'll happen, just saying that there's a possibility. TRK using that 200 on the 30 very nicely, and the 500. If it can turn these into support, I mean, you're really looking at... I still think 30 cents isn't out of the question on TRK with some of the momentum it's picking up. You're going to see it pop up on BOXD either towards midday or end of day. You could see lunchtime, something like that. BBAI doesn't like that 206, back down to $2. We did get a new high on, oh no, never mind. Not a new high yet. DRMA back down to 217. I'm going to be taking a look on this ticker, bro, at some point. It wouldn't be a bad shot to get. The float is small, and you have some good momentum on the ticker, so. Birds down to 17. Did bounce off the 16. TRKA is, be careful with this play. You have some momentum on the way down. I would be careful if you decide to back in. It does have a nice little bullish candle on the 5-minute, but I don't expect that to last very long. Yes, sir. I'm telling you, COSM is 340 is definitely the next level it wants to test. Oh, God. Oof. Some good stretchies. 202 on BBAI. Ooh, that's a nice candle on BBAI. It did. Oh, wow. Wow, look at that. It rejected that trend line down and the support. So, or it's kept the support. We got also some nice, like a little bit of an uptick candle there. BBAI could be a swing play for today. Yesterday it didn't look good, but today it's looking it could be the same as yesterday though, so be careful. They did bring it all the way down, and then they covered. So let's take a look at FRC. How are we doing on that one? Is it more up here? Is it green? Is FRC green? FRC is green. Okay, it's wow, holy crap. It hit 1271. This is the resistance I was talking about at 1270. But I think, let's take a look at the 10-minute here real quick. If you get past this, you don't really have much resistance until the 1380s. So you have this sort of dollar range that and you got momentum curling back up on FRC. I'm telling you, this could be Robbie was right. Robbie is very, very articulate on this play. It is currently bouncing off the 200 moving average on the 5. God, I love FRC, Robbie. Yeah, dude, it's been a good play. Again, off the 26 on BOXD. We gotta see a recovery on BOXD at some point. This is like a head and shoulders right here. The opposite way, however. It's a new channel. Wait, let me draw it out. I can already see it. I can already see the channel on the 1 minute here. Let me pull this back a little bit. Delete this because the trend line's kind of shit. Kind of like somewhat like this. So I think we get upward movement at around 9 o'clock, so like an hour and a half. So I don't have to worry too much about BOXD. See, market is pulling back a little bit right now. FRC back down to 1250. If you break the 1270, it's looking really good. See, buy when others are fearful. Dude, I'm telling you, we're gonna come out of this bear market, dude, and we're gonna have some thick skin. We're gonna have some really thick skin. I know AMC did that for a lot of people as well. I had that with AT&F. Like sometimes you just need to lose. Sometimes you just need to be humbled, and that's okay. As long as you learn from that and you take the lessons and you actually are humbled. But if you're worried about the market, all I would say to that is don't be. I think we're going to come out of this. GNS is at 224. TRK did break below the 21 support. We could see a movement down. We do have some support here at 2075 on the 500 moving average on the 1 minute. The next is 1250 or 2050. We do have 500. The 2050 looks like to be the new support if it can't hold 21. Ooh, this is kind of a critical moment here for TRK. We could see a pullback here. This could be a bull trap, actually. I think that's what someone meant. I think Dale mentioned that, if I'm not mistaken. Key thing is to take the lessons. Yes, sir, Rich. I think that's kind of what we're... Because I'm kind of happy. Like you learn a lot about the market, right? I've never experienced a bear market. This is obviously because I'm young, so the last time I was like 8 years old. But now I get to see what happens within the market. See, Liquid says I'm holding FRC YOLO. Life's a risk. Yes, sir. Robbie Cooper, I chart, no fear here. I don't know. I think it's actually healthy that we have people who like kind of trade against each other here. I know that's like retail's not a big fan of that, but in my mind that shows like I think that's healthy, right? That's what the market does, right? Why shouldn't we do that? People have different opinions. People see different opportunities. If anything, you guys should be helping each other out. Oh, well, I see this, right? You see that. Oh, well, like I could use this on my strategy, like, right? Sometimes it's good to know like what people think. Like if you're shorting, sometimes it's good to know when people start becoming bullish. Opposite way for bulls on bears. So I think you should view the people who are quote unquote betting against you. You should view them as people to work with. Well, yeah, obviously you're not against people, but I'm just saying, like, it's about expanding your knowledge, right? Like, one of the reasons, like, I want to short at some point, but one of the reasons I don't is, first off, my account is too small. But secondly, I also want to learn how to understand how a good bull, like, how does a good bull trader work, right? And once you understand how a good bull trader works, then you can also learn how to a good short works. Once you understand how a good short works, you can play both sides. Like, it's about developing your skill set. Sticking with the sort of retail mindset, like, doesn't work. COSM's back above that resistance, getting pushed back down. Probably gonna have to see a pullback here on COSM. The swings on this are crazy. You're talking a good 30 cents here. Wow, gold had a massive dip and it came right back up. They're gonna just keep it in this channel for now. So, like, right there and right there. 28.50 to 25.70. Keep that locked for now, actually. SNTG down to 220. CDTX just hit 123, a new low. All right, let's take a look. Aiden down to 114. STS still riding 125. SVM down to 358. Kind of couldn't keep that as a support right there. It is fighting to turn that into support. We're gonna see a leg up on silver at some point. I think Dale also mentioned there could be a double top on gold and silver at some point, so you could see a little pullback coming. The SPY is trying to work its way back up. It does look like it have some momentum on the 5-minute. The 10-minute is starting to look healthy as well. HUBC still can't get over that little support there, or that resistance at 199. GNS is now up to 230, 231. You had an opportunity to pick it up at 209 this morning. TRKA does look like it wants to head down. SI bouncing off 178, also heading back down. Let's take a look at FRC. Where's FRC? 1230. It bounced off 1270. Yeah. To be expected. Come on, GNS. Keep this pop going. Yeah, no, that chart in the Discord is actually Michael Burry knows what he's talking about. Too many companies are way overvalued still. Obviously, we're in right now. We are experiencing that pullback, right, in the market. So see, Dill's coming out saying FRC under 10 by Monday. TRKA could play around the 200 all day. Do not bet against Michael Burry. I damn sure ain't. See, we'll definitely see a pullback here on SVM, maybe the 340s or something like that at some point, but I'm not betting against silver. If you guys play options, I'd play gold and silver. I would give them some time to breathe, but they could be good long term plays. Actually, let me take a look at the options on SVM on Robinhood. I'm gonna do it in the background, so because I think we could see. Let's do. Wow, they only do January. 150. This would be a shout, honestly. You could buy how much is this worth right now? Like 210? No, 192. So I could buy like 3 of those. No, that might be. I'll wait this out. I'll wait the gold one out because gold. Look at Gold Barrick, dude. It's moving up. Wait, Steve, did you play gold options with me? I forgot. I think you mentioned that you bought a couple, right? Didn't you? I know you got a couple, if I'm not mistaken. See, Box is struggling. CDTX bounced off 123 to 128. STSS 125. TRKA managed to recover its 21. Moving its way back up, trying to fight its way back to reclaim some of that. Could just be shorts covering. It is a nice candle here on the 5-minute. If you can recover the 2130 here, close at 2130, it could be very bullish on TRK. Could see it pop up. Wow, yeah. There we go. You could see a nice little reversal and a spike coming in TRK. Yes, 1 month longer than you. Smart. SPY rejects 392 again. No plays until it gets to 392. All right. I got 3. So you got 1 month longer than me. So April 28th. You got what? You got May 19th or something? I got 3 gold. Okay. 3 ounces, or do you mean like call options? Yeah, I might have to retest the 500 here. BOXD. In my mind, there could be a pullback to 15 at some point, but we'll see how it works. I think it might just trace sideways for today. I think we'll probably close just above 28. 317 call. Okay. FRC puts printing once again. Y'all gonna learn today. Where is FRC? FRC 1221. We did reclaim the VWAP. The VWAP. Here on FRC. And we're heading back down. So ooh, okay, COSM. I liked what I see here. Still think we can tap 440 on COSM today. We might take a little dip, but I think we could move back up, so. CSM did release news this morning. Just an article. It wasn't really. Or released it last night. See, the global healthcare group, blah blah blah. Wow, BSFC is up to 17. Wow, look at that volume on BSFC, up 10% for the day. Wow, I just had some massive volume come in. Fack. I got him really high on this ticker though, so could again it's probably just shorts covering. TRK below 21 back to 20. SI reaching new high days, 182. Oh, that's a good candle right there. Could see some more upward movement on SI. Let's take a look here real quick. Let's see. Do we have any levels of resistance or think if you manage to break 260 on SI. You could see a move up to 480. But again, that's a bit long term there. It's more like a bank fall off the cliff. We're bouncing off the 500 moving average on the 15. New highs, here we go. 185, 186 on SI. Some good movement here. Wonderful. That was a very nice candle on the 10 minute and the 15. Again, we're kind of tapping some resistance here up. And VOS also moving up. 1367 is the high of the day. Similar price action to SI actually. Very similar. Let's take a look at BOXD. Breaking below that 26 support. Heading its way down. Probably going to find 24 now. Or 22, I apologize. 24 is also a line of support. Okay. FRC, it's still at 1220. Sort of this line right here, we'll draw that out on the 1 minute. So you could see a breakout here at some point. Hold up, let me go right here. I think here is a good. If it manages to get back over 1240, you could see a breakout at some point on FRC. So MBOS has an extension, or no? They had good earnings and no debt, thanks to Sue. But they have an extension. Is that not good? Means they won't get delisted at least. Yeah, it means that they've been given some room to move here. So, but that's also, you could also argue that's more time for shorts to play around with the stock. So, I guess it kind of depends on how you want to look at it. SI hit 198. Be careful, people. Shorts covering most likely. See, did we bounce off the... Okay, we moved past the 500 on the 15, so we're going to get a pullback there. And what's the... And the 200 moving average is at 212, so you could see a move up to 212 at some point. MVOS also climbing its way up. Very nice. TRKA holding on to the 20. Once again, that 20 is a tough one to beat. It's a tough one to crack. Wow, okay. Which ticker was I in again? I was in... It was HUBC. HUBC up to 207. No, it wasn't that. It was, I think, BSFC. Did bounce off the COSM bounced off the 500 moving average at the 1 hour, and it's currently trying to turn the 120 into support on the 4 hour. Let's see, let's take a look here. HKD with a 52-week low at $6.99, so it broke the $7. I think Liquid called that yesterday, saying it was going to break 7. ADN is down 10% to 108. SI still bouncing off that 198 area. DRMA still at the 217, following some of that support. NVOS pullback, still a pullback off of the 1367. TRKA dropping below the 20s. That was a good support that I need to hold. Could see if it bounces back up. Could be a good dip coming here at some point. We do have the 200 moving average on the 5 minute, which is at 1950. We did have a crossover of the 200 moving average above the 500 moving average. There's still some momentum on TRK. It's breaking a lot of that support, just a lot of retesting. COSM officially with the 50 going past the 500 on the 15 minute for COSM. The 30 minute is about to do a golden cross. And we got averages coming up. COSM is looking for another pop up later today, I think. If not, it's going to trade sideways from here. TRK hitting 1950 off that 200 moving average on the 5 minute. Below that, you have a support at around 1904 on the 500 moving average. So BBAI did hit 209 this morning, still back into that channel. Bounced below it. Bouncing off the support at 19, what is that? 197? 195 is the support on BBAI. Super quiet. This is better. Do I got to put it more next to me? I think it's because my face was a little forward. Is this better? Better. Checking. I'm just looking at tickers right now. GNS did pull back from the high of 31.7. BOXD is a bankruptcy play. It will drop before they cover. Yes, I'm locked in the play. Yeah, I'm thinking actually something similar. I was looking at the some of the supports down below. 18.5 actually looks like a really good buying opportunity on BOXD. I think STSS could see another pop up at some point. Following the 500 moving average right now, might have to fall back down to See, I wouldn't lose anything. I could actually get some. It's 15. No, I'm just looking because maybe I can average down at some point. If I take profit on SVM, I could buy back in lower. I'll just wait a little bit. I'll just let BOXD do its thing because it's gonna come back up. That was a tough candle in the 1 minute. I'm just thinking about how I can manage this because. All right, yeah. So I just gotta keep it like this. See, look, the momentum on BOXD is very nice right now, so I'm not worried about it. It's just it needs to pull back a little bit here. See, the next real, like, we're looking at like the 20s, 1850s, like the real support's at like 19. If you look at the chart here, 1850. Yeah, actually no, yeah, it's 1850. Do like right there. We'll move that up. I'm not worried about it. Very zen, right? Just stay relaxed. SI super bullish. 195. Let's take a look. Do we see what Chase here is talking about? It's not, you could see a move up to $3 here. Maybe a little below that, 280 or something like that. 212 is the next like real resistance point. Newer highs. We could break $2 here. 199 on SI. There we go. We break $2. 202, 203. See that there is some rejection there at the $2 mark. Thoughts on BSFC? I sold out of this play. I took a loss on it. I could have waited for that little pop back up. Let's take a look here. The chart is sending mixed signals right now. What's the 120? What are the moving averages here? Let's see. On the 4 hour, you have support at around kind of at 17 cents right now. So you could see a curl back up here. Could see a movement upwards. It could try to retest that 200 moving average. I think you could see the 20s again, maybe the 19, something like that. Not a guarantee. Yeah, no, the volume is crazy on the side. Let's take a look. Wait, actually, let's take what's the turnover ratio? Wow, almost 200%. Gonna probably most likely see a dip here. You're going to see some more momentum kick in on SI. It might cool off a little bit. Let's take a look at gold here. My call options on gold are fucking, they're moving, baby. They're in the money. Well, no, they're not in the money yet. Well, technically, they're 8.5 calls, and gold is now currently at 18.56, so it's above it. Looks like there's resistance at the $1 on those calls. I think people are probably going to wait before. Need some good price action before it starts moving up again. GNS getting slapped back down. 224. Wow, BRDS has moved its way down the list. Currently at 15 cents. TRK still managing to hold that 20-cent mark after bouncing off the 19.5. DRMA has maintained the sort of pocket of around 6 cents. SI pull back off of 203 down below $2. BOXD. Yeah, there's not a lot of volume there. Look at the volume. FRC taking a huge dump. Let's fucking go. Wait, that's the wrong ticker. That's BOXD. No, I like grilled too much to sell that STS, so I could really care less about. SPY is down below 390 or 392. FRC bouncing off $12. It did break down below that channel that we drew. It's currently below the 200 moving, bouncing off the 50 moving average on the 5-minute. BBAI down to 187 once again. Could see a nice little loading opportunity here. It broke above and broke below that channel. What's a PDT rule? I'm Canadian. It doesn't exist here. It's essentially that you get 3 day trades in a 5-day period for an account that's below 25,000 on a margin account. If you do cash, you have to wait for settled funds. But yeah, you can you get, and if you do 4 and 5 days, you get a PDT restriction, which essentially locks your account for about 90 days. You do get some brokers offer this sort of like reversal, but for the most part, you kind of have to stick with it. So, a reversal of the PDT. I think Webull offers one in a lifetime. So, we'll wait. We'll know when it's time. SI is flying. Yep, 207 hit a new high. Needs to turn that $2 into support. We might have an inverse W here, so be careful on that. Could see it pull back down to the 185s, and then might head its way back down. So, oh, never mind. That's a bullish pattern right there. If it can break the get to 203, you're looking at a good FRGT is up 12% today. If it hits 203, you're flying. Well, you're not even flying. You're gonna skyrocket. FRGT at 190. Could have bought in today at around 170. DRMA is at 215. All right, let's take a look. HYMC is down to 38. LFCR is down to 277, up to 281. CS is at 83 cents, bounced off at 82. Yep, don't care about that. BBAI bouncing off the 186. HSTO now at $1, hit 94 cents. HUBC hitting 208. Is there volume back in this? Turnover percent, no, it's only 2%. It's nothing crazy. COSM pulling back down. TRKA still maintaining the 20-cent mark. SI breaking up above, hitting 209. Did have that sort of bullish pattern there. Let's take a look at FRC. Where's that? Did break below that channel. We could see upward movement here on FRC. Miles has been waiting patiently. I'll be right back. All right. Good morning, Henry. How are you? Chase says a little cool down on FRC. Respectable. SI is moving back up. Wants to go higher. Let's take a look. Any resistance point? I think 214 is still a resistance point. $212 is a resistance point. Looking for new highs. Looking for new highs. Tapping the highs. Is having trouble breaking out there. CDTX down to 114. Durame wants to dance. Says Solcero. Wait, SI. Okay, there we go. SI is moving. 212. There we go. That is the 200 moving average on the 1 hour, by the way. 212. If you can break that, you could see a, well, 880's freaking high, but 212 is going to be tough, guys. You may see a little pop up over it, and you might see some sideways trading, but I don't think you're going to see past 212. Shorts know that they're going to start putting down the pressure. Back down to 204 after it hit 212. We could see it's trying to get it below the 13 EMA on the 1 minute. COSM climbing its way back up. I don't know. I don't know, COSM. BOXD is about to head lower. Yep. Oh. What's going on here? Is that a... I was grasping at straws there. Squeeze. Bounce off the 6.6. CDTX bounce off 113 up to 120. 7-cent swing right there. PXMD is bounce off 172. Currently 180. AMPX below 7. LFCR still at the 280 channel. HMC chilling. Zura 31. BBAI is down to 183. Holy crap. Yeah, I think you could. This is why I'm so happy I sold out. I do have sort of this like, it's bouncing off the 500. So actually, wait, let's take a look at the BBAY. So you had this, so that's kind of when it was heading down. Test the 500. HK, ooh, whoa, my voice. HKD 675. Carvana down to 813. 10X bounced off 48 up to 51. LSDI bounced off 138 up to 142. HSTO barely hanging on to a thread right there. AGFY is down to 17 cents. GME bounced off of 22, heading its way back up. SVM still at 360. CETO at 60. Coin at 67. PACW heading its way back up. Let's take a look at FRC. Where did that go? Did FRC just... Why does it always move so much? There we go. FRC moving its way back up, breaking out of that channel after coming back in. This could be some good movement here. 1240. Again, the resistance up above is around 250 area, 260, and or 1250, 1260, and 1270. We are looking very, very good on FRC right now. Again, moving past the 200 moving average on the 5-minute. Could see some resistance here. If it manages to hold, we could see an uptrend again. The next level of real resistance at 120 moving average is, again, 1270. 1270 keeps on reappearing on the chart. Take a look at FRC if you want to. Bounce off 1247. Heading its way back down. COSM's volume is disappeared. FRGT still 185. BSFC still maintaining that 17-cent channel. TRK bouncing off the 1950 very nicely. Heading its way back up, trying to reclaim the 500 on the 1-minute. Bouncing off or below the 120 on the 5-minute. And reclaiming the 500 on the 10-minute. SI still bounced off 214. The pattern is not looking great, to be honest. Tune volume breaks anything. That is true. Well, yeah, for the most part, significant volume in short periods of time. There we go. BOXD down to 22 cents. I do have a limit order set for BOXD in case it continues to drop. APTX. I know someone was talking about that the other day, down to 15 cents. DRMA, look, Salcero says it wants to dance. Well, it's dancing at 227. Trying to reclaim the VWAP here on DRMA. It's looking pretty nice, actually. Needs to break 228. Maybe 229 even. Could see another move up here on DRMA in a second. We're still pretty early on into the day, actually. Well, no, starting probably going to get some pullbacks on some of these tickers. You know, I'm gonna risk it for the biscuit. I'm gonna, instead of 20, I think it might go below that. I think we're gonna see. I think we'll see 18 or 19. We'll do 1970. Saves us some money. BOXD breaking below. Actually, no, let's change those. Let's do 1985. No, we'll just do 20. Let's not make this complicated. We'll just leave it where I had it. It was fine. BOXD skyrocketing back up to trying to reclaim that 22 cent range. See, SI still trying to turn 200 into support. It's gonna, I think it's probably gonna trade sideways for a bit. You could see another pop here. It could double top or something like that. DRMA really trying to push that VWAP. The VWAP. TRKA again, kind of just chilling. 5-day chart on FRC speaks in volume. DRMA $4 Monday, says Chase. Gold call 105 LO gold. Yes, sir. Let's go, baby. We're making money on the call options here. SI is reclaiming the DRMA, bouncing off the VWAP. You could see a fat W forming here. It's probably going to head its way back down close to the 220 area, 215, and then curl its way back up for throughout the day. Some accumulation for, oh, it's still Friday, guys. Remember, there could be a sell-off. Bodie says ADN is oversold. I like your opinion. I say 420. Thank God it's Friday, gang. All right, let's take a look at the FRC chart on the... Where is it? FRC. Okay. It's still moving. Yeah, it's having trouble with that 1247 point right there. SI. I'm thinking we could see 19 cents on BOXD, bro. I'm trying to figure out where it's gonna land. I know it wants to go down, but I'm actually okay with like managing the BOXD play. HKD could see a bounce as rich. Wow, SMX falls. Yep. HKD, let's take a look here. Do have some people accumulating. I don't think there's enough volume within the market right now. Let's see, I'm just trying to figure out where in the hell. I think they set that up for next week, that 40-cent mark and that 35-cent mark. That's what I would do. Do it before the week, because next week will be interesting with BOXD. I actually kind of want BOXD to fall. I'd rather it continue falling than stay right here. Wow, 107 on SMX. No, I did not chase. I couldn't sell it. And I didn't want... FRC is moving. I really wanted to sell it, but if I sell it, I'm out of... My account gets restricted. I can't do that. There we go. See, if it breaks 270, you're going to see a big move on FRC. It needs to break 270, though. If you break 270, you could see a move upwards. It's going to probably... Or 1270. I keep saying 270. 1270, guys. Apologize. 1268. I think you could see a full dollar move. 1275. Wow. Okay. Someone came in and pushed that up. So we do have a new high a day on FRC. This is looking bullish. FRC is looking very bullish right now. Bouncing off the 120 moving average on the 10-minute. Trying to turn... If we can turn 1250 into support, I think it would be a good look here. No, yeah, I'm just saying on the intraday, like I think you could see some more movements on FRC. SI bouncing off 214. DRMA did bounce off the VWAP and on the way down. Yeah, where is FRC? Let's take a look again. Definitely trying to turn green. SVM. GME moving back up above the VWAP. SI heading back down to the VWAP, or looks like it's going to. Could see a bounce here at some point. Maybe another retest. No, it's moved up pretty quickly. I'd be careful with SI. I think you could see maybe another pop-up tomorrow. Like maybe it gets sold off in the after hours and it kind of moves its way down. I actually kind of wanted BOXD to, like, I want BOXD to fall lower. I'm okay with it falling. Come on, fall. There we go. 2162. Okay, I now have to actually manage my position here, guys, so. It's probably going to do like a little scoop at the 20, work its way back up to, I think we could actually, no, because the 500 is curling on the 5. What's the 500 on the 10? 1850. I still think we could bounce off there. We do have this like weird crossover on the 15. Sort of lagging bullish sentiment. Right, I think it just moved up. Dude, if I had to day trade, I would have been out of this play already. I need to stop doing that to myself. Could definitely see a spike to 25 at some point. I think we'll test the 1260. Okay, we're still heading lower. Let's take a look. FRC, where are you? Are you green? Are you still green? No, 1250. Oh, it did try to turn that 1250 area into support. Another move up here. Yeah, 1270 is a bitch to get over, dude. It's a bitch to get over. SI back down to the 80s. Yeah, you got some big buy orders coming in on BOXD. They're definitely setting it up for next week, because I think there's some news that's coming out. Earnings soon. When in doubt, zoom out. FRC has resistance at 1297. Okay, cool. I thought, okay. Yeah, no, I mean, like my chart on FRC is I'm just charting it. I'm not saying. I'm just saying it. I've said 1270 is a fucked position, dude. You're not. I don't. You guys are saying 1297. I'm saying 1270. I got a lower resistance point than you guys, so you can't call my chart trash. But yeah, Prosperous. Yeah, Prosperous earnings soon, so there is also speculation it could get delisted, bankruptcy, buyout. There's a lot of speculation with this. Until we know, BRXD or BOXD is going to continue going down. I could sell it and take like as a massive loss. I think almost 50%. No, I think it's 33%, 30%, something like that. Yeah, I know, guys, I know. I was just defending myself just in case, you know. Don't need this bot called Steve Raven coming in here trying to fire shots. Am I right? Obviously, I'm joking, Steve. Um. I think he tries to pump TRK all the time. It's crazy, dude. The Steve guy, unbelievable. No, I know. I'm kidding. Spooky play was just at 10 cents. Man, I know this. I knew this was a bull trap. Yep. I mean, I got in because there was a bullish pattern. I just didn't expect it to drop so hard. Steve, he knows I'm joking. I was gonna say I'm taking a fat L on BOXD right now, so I can't really talk. Yeah, I'd average down at 11 tune and maybe get out at 25. I don't know, unless you want to wait for 30 and 32. Prosperous, I have absolutely no idea what we got in store here. You know, it could be just the case that they're trying to get people to sell out. I think because there's some big buys on BOXD. I think what they're trying to do is they're trying to set it up. I think because the market is so dead that them buying in on BOXD set up the play, and it ran a little higher than they were expecting, so shorts probably had to cover, which kind of pushed it up further. But I think you actually have a lot of because you had a lot of shorts started shorting probably today, right? So at around the 29, right? Yeah, you had a lot of, and then you had a lot of, so you had from 29 all the way down to 25. I don't know. We'll see. Where's FRC? Oh, FRC. Okay, there we go. See, this is the pain in the ass point right here, 1270. If we break it, we're moving. There we broke it, and now we're moving. Y'all, okay, so the next resistance y'all called was 297. I think I actually have that on our 1297. I have mine at 1301, but it's like 4% difference. See, let's take a look at the chart here. Wow. It's green, baby. The 200 moving average at the 10-minute is currently trading at around 1330. So I think that's where your next resistance is. I know y'all are saying 1297, but that could also... We'll see. We'll see. The point is, there's a shit ton of resistance here. I think that's something we can all agree on. Two-minute pattern can change at any time. Yeah, Chase. No, I was a dumbass. I shouldn't have bought in. I didn't have a day trade. I couldn't exit out of the play. I bought in because I thought, oh, maybe like we'll see, it'll cool off, right? I could catch it at like 35 cents or something. 1287. I was just, that was a stupid gun ho, because I was excited because I saw the breakout on the chart yesterday. So wait, FRC 1291 so far is the resistance. We could see a higher move up. Let's take a look at some of the averages. We do have... I don't have a day trade. That's why I'm not getting into this play. It's just a terrible idea. Do not get into a play like FRC or BOXD if you do not have a day trade. Sorry, I'm just loosening it up a little bit, my mic. It seems like every cent is a... Okay, I'll just... you know what? I'll just keep on FRC now. Where is it? Moved up too much. I lost track of it. 298. It hit 1298. That was the resistance that we were talking about. 1297. $12.97. Boom. $12.99. If it breaks 1301, I'm calling 1330. I'm calling 1330. If we break this right here. $13. I'm quiet again with that Walmart mic. Is this better for you, Steve? Yeah, that might be a little bit too loud. Is it the way I move with the cord or something? I don't know. 1301. That was the hey, look at that, bro. I had that resistance on my chart. I may have a Walmart mic, but I could chart, motherfucker. My dog just jumped. Lo and behold, look at that, baby. To a T. Hey Siri, can you add apples to the shop list? I turn my TV before he pops the speakers. Well, hey. No, go lower, bro. Go lower. I'd rather you go lower, BOXD, than you go up from here. Wait. Yes. There we go. All right, let's find FRC again. Robbie, why don't you? Yeah, Robbie, just give a ridiculous price prediction. You're hitting it on the spot. Okay, now we're trying to returning 1270 into support right here. Is that what we're witnessing? SI with a pullback, DRMA with a pullback, TRKA still managing on an uptrend from the 1950. Probably going to see a pullback on there again, probably the 20s again. VORB is moving up 15% today at 6180. Wait, let's take a look at VORB. Popped up, came down. Okay. BSFC at 17, FNGR at 138. Boyle, COSM's at 370 after it's curling back up slowly. How's the VWAP so high? That doesn't make sense. FRC at 1275. Bounced off of 1261 on the 5-minute. Man, oh man. Let's actually, I'm going to change the watch list here. I'm going to do a high to low price just so that I don't have to continue going back and forth so much. VORB is still moving up, hitting 63 as of right now. It wants to test 1250 and 1260. Christopher Rodriguez, how are you, my friend? Says DRMA is struggling to reclaim VWAP. He told y'all last Friday to sell, I think, right? away. I will quickly run back to the 20s. It'll maybe not today, but next week. Okay. Robbie is still bullish on the $20 mark for FRC. That could, hey, you never know. Next week is a new week. Today's Friday. Friday is always a very questionable a very questionable day in the market, especially in a bear market. People are like, hell no, let's not hold. So I'm still like, I think we could see a pop up back here to 24 to 23 range on BOXD, and then a slam back down to 20 cents. Cancel it, or I'll just wait. Actually, you know, I'll just put an alert. I'll just put an alert for BOXD. If BOXD goes below 2050, and I'll do another alert if it goes below 19. Or it's not 19. We've got alerts for BOXD now. All right, I'm going to leave FRC up here. I'm going to go to the 5-minute just so we can see a wider range. We'll kind of put it like right here. I have to go walk the dog, so I will be back in about 15-20 minutes. I think lunch is about to start anyway, so the market's gonna it's gonna do a little pullback here, so I'll be right back. Hmm. Well, what do you guys think? Oh. How we doing? How we doing? We happy with the movement? Not happy? Obviously not particularly great on FRC. What I say, bounce up to 23, 24 area. So Prosperous, you thinking 18 on BOXD? I think it'd actually drop a little bit lower than that. I'm just going to put an order for 20. Hope it rebounds at some point. BBBY running, says Steve. Just hit 85.50. Bitcoin is also down, by the way. SPY is still... It did enter into the green, I believe. Excuse me. No real movement today. That's not true, though. SI is at 197. It did bounce off 201 at one point. TRKA reclaiming the VWAP. That very WAP. The very WAP. DRMA down to 201. Bounced up to 209. Back down to 204. Yeah, BBBY, I'm not sure how I feel about that play. FRGT is over $2. Wow, what the fudgesticles? What in the fudgesticles? What's the float on this now? The free float is 850,000 shares on FRGT, by the way. I don't think that they're ever going to have to do... That could be it, bro. FRG could be it. BOXD reclaiming that support. Do have some momentum curling the other way. Do have some heavy resistance here at 24.80. If you had more money and you would be able to day trade more, then you could scalp more. You are working with $100, and man, that is hard. But I give you props. I mean, I'm down. Down $25 now. I'm trying to reclaim my oh wait, what's my day trade limit? It's 2012, so I actually do have to put it at 20 cents. I'm not too worried about it. We just need one good runner. If my grill starts moving up rapidly, at some point it's gonna have to make a recovery here. You can't just be. It's sold off after earnings. Like what? They're gonna try to push it below $1. It even reached compliance recently, so not too worried about that. My SVM, I'm very bullish on silver and gold, as you guys probably already know by now. See, I'm pretty sure BBBY is headed to an RS. It will spike a little before split. Steve, yep, it's hard to end. Hard, and even in this bear market, this is going to be a hard mission, but I have faith in you. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Steve. I think I can do it as well. I'm going to have to go through a lot of hard lessons in the beginning. And then I think also one of the other things I need to change is I need to just stick with, I need to have 2 day trades at all times. So if I use 1 or 2, I have to wait till I get 2. Because if I only have 1, I try not to go to 0 day trades. Because then I risk putting my account into PDT. See, after next week, we're all going to be happy. The pay might be over towards next Friday. I hope so, OA. I agree, Steve. I'm doing similar thing to Tune. However, I started with $60. One bad trade gets you back. Yep. It really does, actually. Because now, in order to get back to $100, I have to get a 33% return, which I've been able to do. I did that with BOXD yesterday, but I couldn't sell out, so. Chase is calling a road to $4 for Silvergate. Well, it's back above $2. Nice little bullish pattern there on the 5-minute. 10-minute looks a bit questionable. We could see a retesting of highs today. But don't forget, you do have the 200 moving average currently at 210 for Silvergate. FRGT up to 217. No way, dude. That kind of makes me upset. This company is very undervalued. Where's FRC at? FRC is at 1240. Making a little bit of a recovery there. Ooh. I think you could see a move up higher. If not, you're going back to the 12s, like the bottom 12s. Let's take a look at SI here. 207. See, is it gonna push 210? Yes, sir, Robbie. We did take those gold calls are looking good, bud. I haven't taken. Oh yeah, I'm up 25% right now. Oh, yeah, I'm up 25%. I think we see higher highs as well. Let's look at the gold price real quick. Wow. Even with the price of gold going down, the calls are still going up. Let's take a look at Barrick Gold here for a sec. Okay, let's take a look at gold here. I want to take, what was the high here? During 2008. Look at that. So in 2002, you had this sort of run up here. During 2007, it was trading at $25. It reached a high of $47. If you go out a couple, wow. That did have massive dips. It went all the way down to $14. It's only trading $4 below its low after the probably got shorted on its way down. Let's take a look at the weekly here. Wow, it hit 1184 at that time. No, that was in 2020. It does that where it spikes up and it drops down. Rich says HKD. Where is HKD? It's lost in the sauce. This is what you gotta do. Organize it from price high to low. HKD. Moving back up. The volume just isn't there. You do have people buying in, so it could be them trying to cover. GME back above 23, baby. I had my resistance at 23.43. Lunar at 1040. Happy I sold out of that. Peggy continues to fall. BRDS is below 15. Hit 1440. BSFC is still moving up. 1720. NVOS did pop off the 1367 back into the middle channel. Let's see what else. TRKA still over 21. It had a nice bounce off of 1950. Did reclaim some of those supports there. I think you might see another fall towards the end of the day on TRKA. BOXD wishing it would recover. It's very oversold BOXD. Wow. Western Alliance had a nice recovery. It dipped down to 30.40, went up to 32.75. SP is turning back green. As Dale mentioned earlier, you can't really see a move without that. So it looks like the overall market is coming back around. CDU still at 60. Vorb hit 72.90. Now at 68. Let's take a look at FRC. Maybe we could see some movement on FRC here. Back to 1260. Bouncing off that channel. Okay, back down, FRC. HKD just crossed up on 3-minute. Back to $7 on HKD. Let's take a look at COSM. Hmm. Oh boy. Trying my best to find something, but nothing's really that exciting. SPY going back down into the red. GME still managed to stay above 23. FRC at 1240. Hitting the VWAP. Probably a couple of days away from here. I'm probably going to hit 115 at some point in the next week. On grill, let's take a look. We got an ascending. SI moving past. Is that high a day? 217. Yep, new high a day. Let's take a look at the 15 here. No, this is the 30, I think. No, 1 hour. If you can close above 210 in the next 4 minutes, you could have a breakout. If not, this is a double top and it's heading its way back down. Or maybe trading sideways down. I think we closed at like 180 on SI. TRKA trying to fight for that VWAP. The VWAP. Very nice. DRMA below $2 at 190. Bouncing off the 120 moving average on the 10. See, we're about to probably go lower. Slaying Reality, what's going on, my guy? How's your day going? Any trades today? Let's see, we'll keep an eye on SI for now. Here, I'll even draw you guys some let's do the 5. Okay, you got 30 seconds on SI. If you guys can push 210, I think you're good to go. If not, this could be the top. In my $100 challenge account, I dollar cost average ADN. If it breaks $1, I'll take the loss. Good to hear, bro. I think it's a liquidity sweep, and they want to take to make retail feel the pain. Well, that's how I feel about BOXD right now, or BOXD, not BOXED. We are breaking again past that. Let's see, I think 20 cents is going to be the next support here. Come on, make a decision already. Oh, wait, hold up. Let me. $5 minute. We could have a potential new line here. So we have this sort of wedge right here that we're trying to. Yeah, that's better. I think we could see a run up to 24 on BOXD at some point. Today is very quiet. Maybe not on the tickers I'm looking at, but Big Lots. I haven't been to Big Lots in a while. Curve Holdings is moving pretty well, up 50 cents. TRKA, DRMA, VACC, Pair. I think this is the second day in a row that I've seen Pair. They had earnings today. No, they have earnings on the 27th, so next Monday. You know what? I need this is a risk. Risk it for the biscuit. All right, I averaged down on BOXD. My average is now 26 cents, which is right around the resistance point, the midline, just above it. Mark, mark out the fair value gap on BOXD. I mean, BOXD doesn't really have a fair. It's a bankruptcy play. I took a bit of a swing and a risk by averaging down right now, but to hit 22 twice, and that is a good like a good support area. No, they could always bring it down lower. I'm not saying that they won't, but I'd rather average down to 26 than risk and just take like 1 cent less. That's not crazy. I've waited too long before on the averaging down. And I'd rather just take the average down and try to work with the new. If I really need to average down again, I can just sell out the rest. I don't even care. This is a small account. I don't have to be perfect with my small account. My small account is what I do with it. All right, let's take a look at SI. How's SI doing? SI did do a little pump up to 214. Man, it is still. Chase, you might be right. We could see $4 here. The 15 is about to bring in some momentum here. Take a look at the 15 chart on SI. Oh, wait, no. You still have 24 minutes for the next 1 hour candle. I forgot that they do it at 30 and not at the hour exactly, so. Still got some time to get over 210. I thought you had less time, but I think you guys are good. TRK, let's take a look here at TRKA. Did go back down to 2080. Broke the VWAP. Nice swings. I know Steve is probably, his mouth is currently watering right now. It's like, give me them shares, boy. Give me them shares. Where's COSM? Make me feel better about myself. Whenever COSM's green, I feel so much better about myself. HKD cup and handle, Rich. That's his claim. I mean, I wouldn't put out a doubt. HKD has been going down. We've been talking about it for a week now or so. Let's take a look. Let's take a look here. 3 minute, a bit iffy. 5 minute. They did leave a gap there. Yeah, I think that's what you're talking about. Or no, Slang Reality. That was Slang Reality. I'm not sure. They did leave a gap on HKD, so just keep that in mind. On the 5 and 10 minute. The 15, it's not there, so. They might try to bring it back down to 687, though. Be careful on HKD, 688, something like that. Let's take a look at FRC. How's FRC doing? I think we see, Robbie, how you feeling about this, bro? I'm thinking you could see another leg up here. I think you could fight for because it looks like a really nice W here. I don't know. Robbie's thesis holds some water. Maybe I know some people are they want lower prices, so they might not agree with it, but let's redraw this because we did break out of that. So it was a confirmation on that channel. Let's bring this down a little bit. For this line, we'll exit that out. We'll make a new. Let's see. I think. Wait, hold up. Let me move that up a little bit. Let's go to the 1 minute here. Let's fix this. Let's fix this. Right there. Wow, look at that. Perfect. And then we bring that back up a little bit. Right there. I think you could see. Let's see. I got a new channel going for FRC. Maybe a new wedge here. We'll see what happens. It's not perfect, but oh, okay. Here we go. Here we go. This is where I have a feeling we could see an upward trend here. I think we could actually hit my average, maybe pull back a little bit, and then we break out. I think we definitely see 30s again on BOXD. If not, at least the 29s. Could walk away. It was 3. See, 200 times 0.03. That's $6. That's actually not that bad. That would put my account. How much am I down right now? I am currently down. Open PL, so that's $8. So that would be 82, 86. So we could probably get to 86 here, unless BOXD has another fat runner here. Which will go parabolic first, lunar or HKD? I think HKD, because it had a really sharp dip, and I think HKD is more well known. Actually, we can test it out. Let's take a look at the followers. HKD. What's more known by retail? 18,000 people follow HKD. Let's take a look at lunar. 3,300 people follow lunar. So HKD is more well known. So people, I assume, would be more willing to jump in and try to play it. That's just purely going based off of the numbers that exist there. TRKA 21 cents. Maintaining it. Could see a little bit of a carry up from the 120. Damn, the 50. I think maybe we could see another pop up on TRKA. think we're gonna see a move on BOXD power, probably something like that. I don't know. Keep charting it, and it's kind of coming up with the same things. We're gonna exit out of this channel for now. We're gonna wait a little bit, see what happens here. FRGT is still at 213. SI is being pushed back down below $2. Do have a nice little 1 minute recovery candle here. Previous price action. My account's at $74, slang reality. $74. I have taken a bit of a hit. It says 83, but I'm at 74. That's over the last 3 days. Yeah, it is. I'm at 67, so hey. I could have been, if I had a day trade yesterday, we could be at $90 right now, but it went the complete opposite direction, so. We're just waiting for a moment. It's like football, you know? You're trudging back and forth on the field and eventually get a breakout. Hopefully just not on the way down. YS is now at 540, by the way. See, I actually haven't looked at the good old tweeter. No. Maybe we'll get liquidity at the same time. Put me in, coach. What do you mean? You want to come on, Salcero? Is that what you're saying? You have to do it through Discord, though. I'm not sure if that's what you're talking about, so Sarah. Just let me know if you want to. Actually, I haven't even tried that. We have to test it out, see if that actually works. If they can hear you. I haven't put anyone else on stream yet. Rain. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah. Okay. No, I just put me in coach. Yeah. It's like a fight back and forth with your account. Account is very bipolar. Come on, there has to be some at some point. There has to be a reversal here, or a drop down. If not, I'll just add more. I already averaged down a bit. I'm okay with it. I'll go all in. I don't care. I kind of have to. It's an account. I'm willing to save my account, or at least attempt to. Okay. What bank news? There was bank news. Let's take a look. FRC, did FRC go back up? FRC is on its way back up. It's moving up. Back into that channel that we had on FRC. Let's move this over. We're done with that for now. Let's take a look at the news. How's the banking system? Janet Yellen calls unscheduled FSOC meeting to address financial commotion. The meeting will be closed to the public, the Treasury Department said in a statement. The Treasury did not disclose the time of the meeting. The step comes as regulators try to manage the upheaval caused in the financial markets and among bank depositors following the recent failure of two mid-sized U.S. banks. Interesting. They only say two banks, but it's way more than that. It's like 6. So stock market today, stock pair losses, but still lower as bank-related fears percolate. Yep. I think most people are like, even smart money is moving their money out and everything like that. So just the fear in the market in general is just terrible right now. BOXD. God damn, bro. Is it actually gonna go?
Zit je in het donker?
Het licht om. Well, slaying reality at this rate, my portfolio is gonna be below yours. SI, yeah, I don't think SI is gonna make a comeback here. Vorb did make a comeback, hit higher highs of 75.68. FRGT still trading just above $2. TRKA at 21 cents. DRMA 192. FNGR is at 142. BSFC is, wow, it hit 18 cents. Wait, CPSFC, they did this. They did the same thing to this ticker. So it traded, it hit kind of like right here. So 24, the low, the mid would be 50%. So it'd be 12 just above that. So depends what ADN does. Let's take, do I still have it on my list? I still do. 111, what's your average? What'd you say? Average is 117. Might get a bounce off of the $1. They had news though, right? There was some good news for ADN. That was why they ran. Now they formed a fuel cell partnership with Hyundai Motor. Where's FRC at? Hello, where's FRC at? No, it's right there. Fuck. It's right there. That was the line. Lock that. Lock that. Look, FRC is still in this channel, guys. $12.50. Here we go. We're moving back up. We did bounce off at $12.54. We could see a breakout here. I think I'm right in my assessment. Huge institutional move, $22 million short candle. Made me think liquidity sweep. Yep. See, luckily for me, I don't think BOXD is in that. Oh, there we go. BOXD falling again, hitting new lows. Oh, no, still. See, this has to be a head and shoulders at some point, right? Maybe one more time. Taps below 21. God damn, bro. No, it's Friday. There just isn't enough. Yeah, the liquidity in this market is so ass, bro. Western Alliance is up 32.83. We could start to see the reversal here soon. Probably a bunch of stop limit bring it down up to 24 or something like that. So FRC 1250. It's moving up, guys. Break even is back in the green, 1255. FRC is in the green. It's moving up. It's going to tap the top of that channel right there at around, let's see, what's around 1260. I'm going to go get some more coffee. I'll be right back. It just sucks, man. It just sucks that I called the BOXD pump yesterday. Like, I just bought in at a good time. I bought in a good time yesterday, but I guess today is just not a good day. Please take a survey of this thing. No, I don't want to take a goddamn survey. What was the high here? 12.59. Ah, I was off by a penny. Robbie says tempted to short Vorb. Let's take a look. Does have some momentum on the 3-minute, on the 5-minute, on the 10-minute. Ooh, the 10-minute does show a golden cross soon. Not that that means much. There's also on the 15, you got a curling up. I think you'll probably see a dip towards the end and maybe a pop up after hours. Try to catch people in a bull trap. Wow, FRGT hit 225, dude. I think we could actually see a reversal here. I'm still thinking we get to the 24s today. Unless they make space travel cheap for everyone, I would short that to the ground. Oh, wait, actually, let me draw this out. Put it right there. Put it right there. So that is a breakout, and then we put one right there, and then we put one right there. So we do kind of have to break out here. Look at the viewers watch list. Today is just not the day, right? Minute. There is a lot of buying going on right now. Could have sold out this morning. Fuck, bro. I need to listen to OA more. OA, I'm not sure if you're still here, bro, but I need to listen to your ass more, bro. Goes to the 15 here. We had massive selling off, hit that bottom. We had a curl, we had a lot of buying here. Dip back down, a lot of buying. A lot of buying, a lot of buying. Two hours left, yep. I told him that yesterday we need to stop or he's going to get a big head. No, bro, OA is pretty humble, dude. He's, and I mean, he admits when he makes a mistake, so like, I can't, like, look, if you're cocky and you're confident within yourself, but you can also admit when you make mistakes, I'll compliment you. I don't care. But I know what you mean. I know, and I know you're also slightly joking, but what a slow, boring Friday. Rich, that's a fucking understatement, dude. That's beyond boring. This isn't even watching paint dry. This is watching tectonic plates move across the globe right now. Wow, Vorb hit a new high. Robbie, please tell me you weren't shorting Vorb. That would have sucked. Or it does suck. I don't know. FRC breaking again down below that channel. Trying to cancel it out. Oh, okay. um Yeah, but actually, let's see. How long ago you said that it was on a downtrend right here? It's bouncing off the 50. So what was the indication that it gave a? Oh, you had the reversal here on the 3 minute. I mean, you could argue that this is, well, never mind, because it keeps going up. But you could argue that this is the top. Let's see. Let's try to find some resistance points up above. You actually don't have a lot of resistance. In fact, it's on its last stand of, like, if it doesn't get below 78.50, you don't really have much resistance up above that. This could actually break out. You might see $1.50. There's no resistance up above here. It's on its last leg. If it gets over 80 cents. But he doesn't. Yeah, oh, dude. OA is a solid trader, bro. Especially his option calls are really good. He knows how to play back and forth really well. Oh, that's a bearish candle right there on the 1 minute. That's bearish on the 3 minute. Not yet on the 5 minute. You gotta wait how that candle plays out. That's actually bullish on the 10 minute. That's indecisive on the 15. Indecisive on the 30. Indecisive on the 1. Yeah. I would say indecisive. So, and usually when it's indecisive, it's going back down. On those longer time frames, they need to pull back. I don't care about that. You actually have a gap that needs to be filled. From 88 to 96 on orbit. Okay, we need this is where we break out here on BOXD. Out of the channel above the support. We need to maintain that. See, what time does this close? 57. So if we can close above the 22 here, that's pretty nice. Actually need to get above that resistance here up on the 3. Yeah, 35. Wow, we still need to reclaim the 35 moving average on the 5 minute to even start a reversal to get anywhere close to it. Okay. I'm humble and I can't be right all the time. If I'm wrong, I say I'm wrong. I wish I lived next door to OA LML. I give props to those who correct me, just it in a nice way. Let's fucking go. Yes, OA is the man. Listen to that man. D-Gen for sure. Don't make me hop on a plane one-way ticket to your house. Zim, what's up, Zim? Where have you been all day, bro? I haven't seen you. Yay, says Sue. Sue's happy. Come on, baby. We need some action, bro. I want to. Let me become a baseball announcer. I'm going to auction you off. Come on, BOXD. I want to auction you off. We got 22, 22, 22, 23. Vorb heading down again, says Robbie. Robbie, I think if it breaks below here, like if it breaks below 73, 72.5, I think it's going to head back down to the VWAP, which is around 69. So Zen Holder, what's up, Zen? How you doing, bro? How's your afternoon? How's everybody Friday going? I think I made like 2 or 3 moves in the market all week. Sold for a loss on ZH, so I could average down on 2 other plays. Pretty boring week for me. You know, it hasn't actually been that boring this week. It's just very mismatched timing. For me, at least. But yeah, I feel you on that, Zen Holder. See, this is very miniature. What if I delete this and I delete this and I do this? We go from here to like right about here. Let me do. We broke out of that channel. We broke out of that channel. I've been seeing a lot of W's in the market recently. Still think we need to test 24. I'm liking TRK, COSM, and GTII. Let's take a look at COSM. We haven't actually looked at COSM in a while. GTII is OTC, I'm right. I don't play OTC. TRKA, we'll take a look at that in a sec, but COSM's just treading along. Some nice momentum on it. I think we could see some higher. I think you're about to see some momentum come back into COSM, or some volume, sorry. So we could take a look at TRKA. If we can find the play. TRKA, let's take a look. for this nice channel going on. See, actually, I think it might needs to. It could break out here. Then right. This is a pivotal moment for TRKA right now. It's either gonna break up or break down. It's probably gonna uptrend to the VWAP now. Something like that. Heavy resistance up at 2150. Those actually go. Yeah, put that line up too high. So let me do that. Let me do 21. Oh, okay. That won't let me do it. That's weird. So we got power hour and 55 minutes. Gotcha. I'm on BBBI and BBIG 50 calls. I did good today thinking about just watching for the rest of the day. Don't want to give back like I did yesterday. Smart, John, smart. I made that mistake already this week. Vorb had that rejection of the downtrend, but you have that red candle right there. That could be interesting to look at. SI is making a break. 206. What's the high right now? 206 is the high on this little up channel trend. You could see another one last little pop up, maybe to like 210. So I think it was a 30-minute. No, it was the 1 hour. See, again, if you guys manage to close above the 200 moving average, that would be a nice little bull. But I think this is a bearish candle right here on the 1 hour. Let's take a look at COSM. I want to take a look at that 15-minute again. No, I think it was a 30-minute. Ooh. take a look at Foxo. So what does Foxo have in store? Foxo did pop up. The volume isn't great. It is coming near to the bottom of this sort of like trend. Did pop over the 500 moving average on the 5 minute, the 3 minute, and the 1 minute. Hit the 120 on the 1 hour. And past 35 on the 4 hour. Interesting. Let's see, BOXD could be heading down further. BRDS is looking good. All right, let's take a look. Did it make a little recovery? BRDS, let's take a look. Yep, it did. It tapped 16. Wow, you're right, Liquid. Could see a little uptrend here towards the end of the day. I wouldn't count on anything magnificent, but the 1 hour still looks interesting for BRDS. GNS. Lunar getting near again the bottom. Where's HKD? HUBC back below $2. LFCR moving back above $3. HKD got slapped back down. Did hit 703. SVM also going down. There we go. We need to break that 200 moving average on the 1 minute. We're reclaiming the 50 on the 3 minute, and we're above the 35 on the 5 minute. So I'm just so honestly sideways or like staying in this channel would be preferable in BOXD. We did close above it, but that doesn't mean much. Heading down. Okay. Okay. I like this. We're collecting some movement. Well, let's move this over. That's fine. Any other movers? Vorb is still at 75. FRGT back down to 208. TRKA above 21. BSFC at 1764. BRDS at 1556. Okay, here we go. We got some movement on BOXD. We're going to test the resistance at 23 cents. Is that what we're doing right now? Do have some good moving averages. Oh, we have heavy resistance at 23. That's kind of the thing that sucks. Like heavy resistance. Fight for the VWAP would actually not be terrible. What about the volume is starting to pick up a little bit. We're going to tap 23 cents here. Hopefully. Did jump up. Wow. Okay, we're tapping 23 cents on BOXD. Volume is coming in. It's probably shorts just covering. Just slowly easing out of the position. Wouldn't surprise me. Wow, we actually managed to push above the resistance here. That gap, they're going to bring that back down. They left the gap at 22.85. They left it there so they could bring it back down. It's pretty obvious. TRKA managing to spring out of that channel. As I said, I think we're going to slowly see a climb above 21. Maybe push up a little bit, which is kind of what's happening. So you're probably going to fall. If you fall and break that line, it could go back down. SI. Vorb is moving back up to new, getting closer to highs. 77 cents. TRKA is still, oh, look at that. Look at, what is that? The volume on that. Should have paid attention to that. Okay. So what they trying to catch? They're trying to catch bulls here. I think it's just limit orders. I think that's kind of the issue. And then you got algo kind of just pinging it back and forth. Yeah, you got that massive resistance right here. We did manage to pop over it a little bit on the 5 minute, but you're gonna have to reclaim the 50 on the 5 minute. We've reclaimed the 35 EMA, and we got the 10 or the 35 MA, and we got the 13 EMA and the 10 MA, kind of moving up. Anybody got any good movies or videos to watch later tonight? It's Friday. To just chill out. How's crypto doing, by the way? Let's take a look at crypto. I haven't looked at crypto all day today. Gold is still doing all right. All right. Gold is below 2,000. Surprised. Bitcoin. Let's take a look at the chart here. Nice recovery. NVOS is up to 13. CSBR going green as well. SVM back down. John Wick 4 is out today. Dude, you know, here's the thing. I watched the Matrix Resurrection, and I did not like that movie. It wasn't Keanu's fault, but I wish like Keanu like did a little bit more to like push back, be like, is this really the direction we want to go with this movie? Okay, we're now above the resistance point on BOXD. And I just keep on commenting it minute by minute, but trust me, when you do that, you start picking up on the behaviors of the Matrix. Speaking of Resurrection. Very wokish, by the way. That was a very wokish movie. I wasn't that big of a fan of it, to be honest. But do you think it's a good movie, Salcero? Are you gonna go watch it? I'll probably watch it later when I can rent it for like $3.99 on Amazon or something like that. I don't like buying movies or watch it one time. If I want to watch it again, I'll just buy it. He's an old geezer now. He can't move like he did in the first movie. Steve. Well, isn't that relatable? The first John Wick is actually good, but I think those type of movies, when you start making so many sequels, it just kind of gets repetitive. It's like you're just doing the same storyline but with different variables. GME has made a nice climb up back to 2364. It's actually in this little, hold up, let me draw this. I'm curious to see what happens. That's strong, and then we'll do this one. We'll do an upward channel trend like right here. It's probably gonna get slapped back down, but if not, we could see higher highs. Hell yes, I'm sneaking snacks inside. This is gonna be John Wick 27. Where did my missing teeth go? The nursing home didn't give me my pills. With sheer will, I will get to the toilet. I'm sorry, that's pretty disrespectful. TRKA, it's bouncing off that trend line upwards. Could break it. We could see a move back down, actually. They might just bring it back down to 20 cents. What do you guys think? You think TRK is going to see a run after hours? I mean, to be fair, today's Friday, so I keep forgetting that it's just going to be a sell-off towards the end of the day. No, I have this, like, I've been watching a lot of Norm Macdonald, like, old clips. If you don't know who Norm Macdonald is, you should look him up. He's hilarious. Vorb has moved back up, hitting a new high of day again. Robbie, have you been watching that? You should have just bought in, dude. BSFC, wow. Man. Do that with BOXD. Just slowly circulate it back up. Accumulation. So accumulation moved back up, tested the resistance at 23, came back down, support, dropped, couldn't maintain it. Accumulation below the support, broke the previous support that was turned into resistance, broke it, moved past the next resistance. It's probably gonna accumulate above here, come back down, maybe some accumulation. I still think probably 20. I think 24 is still a good price target there. HSTO's up to 113 after hitting $1 this morning. You need to watch Police Academy movies. What, like McLovin? That type of stuff? like movies about police academies. I'm not sure if I want to study a little climb up here. We're only down 10% on BOXD. That was a nice, good little dip by. So we go up a little bit after hours, come back down. Yep, predictable. 15, I think the 30, when it wasn't the 30 was the 1 hour. The 1 hour is closing in. We are getting too overbought on the 1 minute. Last time that happened, we did have a sell-off. So I think 2024 is going to be resistance here. Or naked. What are Naked Gun movies? The Naked Gun from the Files of Police Squad. Oh, it has Weird Al. I know. It has O.J. Simpson on it. That wasn't a surprise. Wait, what? What was the volume on that? That was some crazy volume. See, I can't deal with cheesy movies, Steve. I really can't. It's not my, I just get so disenchanted. I just like, that's why I watch a lot of stand-up. Because there's like an actual thing going on there that I kind of like. Oh, bro. So Sarah's trying to set me up. She's trying to punk me. I don't want any of that. Sorry, I think I'm just too much of a young geezer for that. Too much of a young gun. You know, DRMA could be a this could be a good buying opportunity here. So Sarah, you walked away very nicely from DRMA. You literally, I think you hit the top, right? You said you sold at 240. It needs to get collected at the 15 minute. It's breaking the 50 on the 30. Needs a little bit more momentum back in the play. COSM doesn't phase me, bro. Steve, by the way, what are your thoughts on FRGT? They did a reverse split. I know you're those type of plays you're big fans of. Oh, look at TRKA go, baby. TRKA back above the VWAP. 2160. BSFC going for new highs of days. I know someone was in BSFC. TRKA pushing again for round 54. And it's getting pushed back down for round 55. Honestly, such a funny dude. Look at BOXD. What a recovery. Our account is coming back to life. Does anybody know how to check if they on who if you have a whoops. I should probably do that later. Yeah, it's gonna bounce off the VWAP here. It's not gonna get past the VWAP. I just doubt that. What was I gonna ask again? Something about I haven't looked at FRGT. I took it off Watchlist. Well, bro, take a look at it. Because remember, the company's undervalued. And they're getting pretty close to revenue as well. But I was going to look at, what was I going to ask? Oh, yeah. Does anybody know how to check if they have... if they can turn off the PDT? See. Is there a way to check that? BOXD is starting to get volume back in it. See, Prosperous, I'm not sure if you're still here, but didn't you average down at some point? I know you told me you averaged down, so I'm curious to know what your average is. Let's take a look at TRKA here. So reclaim the VWAP. Do we have a bullish pattern? We have a potential 5-minute bullish pattern forming. We're halfway through there to see if it forms. We got 19 minutes left until power hour, so we could see some good action. BSFC up to 1859. Oh, if I had held on to that, dude. If I had held on to that, would have walked away in the green. Vorb is heading down below the VWAP, testing a resistance point. Or no, sorry, SI. This is SI, not Vorb. SI. SI breaking the VWAP and as well as the support. Could see it bounce here. Could also see it head down further. This could be an opportunity to short it. I have a feeling no one wants to hold SI over the weekend. It's probably going to get sold off pretty hard. Vorb did hit 81 cents. And then it I think that was a double top. If it keeps going, I'd be surprised, to be honest. It's an amazing run though. Up 47%. TRKA breaking out 2184. And this is what I was talking about. Very bullish. I told you, bro, on that 5 minute, you had this sort of bullish pattern forming there. 2188. I still think you could see a let's see. Actually, let me rephrase that, because that was the 1 hour, right? Up above, you have resistance at 24, which is what we hit earlier today. You do have the 500 moving average chilling at the 30, 31 area. TRK trying to push back above 22 cents. We do have this wonderful little like upward W. Follow the line very nicely. All right, so Sarah, I'll check that out later. 21.99. 22. It hit 22. It really did actually hit 22. Probably gonna get some sell. Oh. Back and forth. Yeah, we're gonna dip again on BOXD. You can see it coming. Yeah, Mr. Oh, Mr. I don't give a fuck. How you doing, bro? I don't think I've seen you today. How's your day going? Yep, I did. On Webull, it also says 22. It's fighting to get back above that. I'll leave it up for a sec. I'm gonna take a quick, small little break. Let it run past 22. Give TRKA the price it deserves. Let it run past 22. Give it the price it deserves. Oh, I must have not seen you, but what's up, bro? It's going good today. It's good for you. Hope I'm gonna get a beer at some point near the market close. We got 12 minutes till power hour, so I hope my day is good as well. SI down to 180. Below the support line, could break down. We could actually see a fall to 37. This could actually be a good short here, SI. You could buy puts. Can you buy puts on SI? Oh, that's what they were doing. They were just getting rid of all the puts. Ah, cheeky motherfuckers. Got 'em. Got 'em. Oh, that would have been a shout, actually. Okay, we got 7 minutes left till power hour. Any movements? Let's look at FRC. FRC, wow, look at FRC taking a blow, going all the way down to 1201. Broke it out of that channel on the way down. Let's take a look. Any way below the 200 moving average there. See, what's 60%? It's a little bit right about here. And then you have another one. Probably had a bunch of shorts. Let's take a look at the daily volume here. So you had the high of 19. So most people probably did around 17. What is 60% of 17? Let's do some math. FRC is killing me. Yeah. 17 times 0.4. I think we could see 6.8, to be honest. I think I'm calling 6.8 on SI is down to 73. Bouncing off 72. Trying to maintain that. I had adverse support at 173. It's kind of bouncing off 172 though, so it's off by a penny. Miguel, I think it was Miguel, right? Who's always talking about 1111? It's Miguel, right? Someone always talks about that price. Miles, it's Miles. Miles, it's coming, baby. We got a feeling. TRK is trying for a new high. We'll take a look. It's not taking for a new high. It did hit 22.49 though. Broke above the VWAP. Still following that trend line. So yeah, I would expect to close probably just below 22. See, that means it would be down about 50 cents or something, or half of a penny. So we are going to hit 24, probably test 24 again one more time for BOXD. Let's see. Let's see if there's anything we can see on TRKA with some of the lines. We are pushing still. That was a good line here. Anything on the 3-minute we can see? Oh, I see something. I see something. All right. We got a new little wedge going on. We are above this wedge right now, so we're probably going to drop back into it. There is some accumulation above it, so... Wait, hold up. Actually, let me move this a little bit. Right there. It's probably better. Something like that. See, we're above that accumulation zone, above the trend line right now on TRKA. Power hour has officially started, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Are we going to see anything? TRK dropping back down to 22 cents after hitting half a cent high. BOXD getting some volume, which is on the way down. It is kind of breaking that trend line up that was there. Not what we were looking for, but hey, it is tapping off the support at 23 cents. Anything else? No. SI Vorb is trading sideways. TRK is back down. FRGT to 196. HSTO has climbed itself back up after bouncing off 14 or $1. NVOS back down. Need to start swinging Boyle. That boy's been moving back and forth, back and forth. COSM. I was expecting for a little more, one last little pop throughout the day here. But I guess the momentum is being killed off. It's fine with me, though. I don't care. See, I think it's the 30. The 30 is still looking pretty good. I think we might see a trend down at some point, though. Take a look at the 30 here on... I'm surprised we haven't bounced off 1870 today. It's pretty impressive, actually. Something like this, maybe. Whoops. It's pretty much the same thing there, so we'll just delete that. Okay, TRKA. Again, breaking above that line right there. Coming back down, still in the channel. The VWAP is looking pretty good. We might see a little move below it. No, this is a dead power hour. It's more like a weak hour. Take a look. Let's take a look at FRGT. We did double bottom today on FRGT. Had this nice little uptick earlier in the day. Reached 1301. Kind of traded sideways in this channel, up and down, hitting the tops and the bottoms. Kind of in the lower half of this channel right now, so keep an eye out on that. It's a Friday, so we could expect another sell-off on FRC. So this could be a good buying opportunity for next week. You never know. You could take a gamble. I mean, I wouldn't recommend holding it over the weekend, right? Could be a sell-off coming in. Do we have Hellbiz is down to 11 cents. Workhorse Group is at 126. See any change here? We have FCBC, BGXX up 4% today. Let's see, let's do market cap a little bit out there further. ATER is up 4%. Let's see what's the highest runner of the day today. We have is this correct? Oh, wait. Percent. That makes no sense. Okay, the highest runner of the day is between Vorb and SI. Viri also ran up. NAAS ran up. FAR ran up. Phase Holdings also up 23% today. HLGN also up 22% today. Oh, HLGN. Let's take a look at this. No one alerted me to HLGN? Is that what you guys are telling me right now? Nobody wanted to? No, it's fine. No, this is actually an interesting play. I've heard some things about HLGN. It's one to keep an eye on. It's kind of like a TRKA, but a little bit different, I think, from the setup. Don't quote me on that. I'm just... Vorb is back up to 80 cents. 81 was the high. We're looking to push Vorb again. TRKA still in the middle of that channel, upper half. BSFC 1790. FRGT 194. GME 23 broke below that channel right there, as you can see. We probably have to go test that support at 23.43. Let's take a look at DRM. MA is now hitting a low of 171. This could be a play for next week as well. It is below a couple of key indicators. The 10-minute, it is bouncing off the 200 moving average. See, I think GME is probably the most interesting one right now, actually. SMX fell down to 102. It's currently at 122. 10X recovered from 48 this morning, hit 54 and all the way back down to 51. HKD 692 got rejected from up above. The SPY has turned green. Do have a nice little candle right there on the SPY. GNS down to 211, 212. JAGX, let's take a look at JAGX. Not a lot of volume in here today, but I remember saying that it was looking good. The highest right now is GBNH, okay? SQZ. Wow, SQZ. Oh. Okay, did hit a low of 54, currently at 59. We traded sideways throughout yesterday and the pre-market and after hours. We had this little channel, broke down below that channel. So let's chart this out actually. We have, oh, it could drop a little bit lower. Let's look at the 1 hour here. Is this a 52-week low? Yeah, we reached the 52-week low on SQZ today. TRKA back to 22 cents. Did tap that top of the trend line there, or this little wedge that we made. Does have the VWAP underneath it to support, so be careful. If it breaks down below that, you could see some downward pressure. It is looking a little nice. A little bit of a like sideways cup and handle could be formed. You could see another move up here on TRKA. They're probably going to do it. It could be a FOMO Friday on TRKA right now. FOMO Friday. That was very loud. I apologize. I know. That was... Don't want to blast out your speakers again. Oh, wow. GBNH just popped up. From 50 all the way to 115. You could see some more momentum upwards. Maybe some after hours action. You could see a very bullish candle here on the 5-minute. If it maintains above the VWAP here, you get a push forward up to 136 again. You could see upward movement on GBNH. BSFC hit 1860, drop back down, trying to fight its way back up. Does not have the volume to push it up today. BSFC above 18. Check out Buru, guys. Buru is a very interesting ticker. They have an interesting technology. BURU, in case you're wondering. See, I bought FRC, brought down my average to 21. I have to average down more to go green. I think what you're hoping for here on FRC is I think you're hoping on some type of confirmation news, like some positive PR. If you don't get that, I think you're just gonna keep falling. Because shorts, especially in this market right now, if there's no real news, then the momentum gets killed off, and they just wait and just keep on pushing it down. They don't really have to do anything. Am I frozen? We good? We good? Hello? Okay. We good? We good. Yeah, I think we're good. We are back in it. Apologize. The stream was bugging a little bit. Yeah, if it's doing that, one of the ways you can negate that is by putting it back a little bit. TRK breaking above that channel that we drew earlier. Is it still doing it? It's good, but it's just been happening more and more. Wait, does it happen a lot? Like, does it happen throughout the stream? So that was probably one of the reasons actually why. Damn, bro. I know, like, cause I go back on, I look at my streams sometimes to see how it goes, and I notice that sometimes it cuts in and out. So maybe I should put a delay on it. See, I think I know one way I could do that. I do have a lot of. All right. Well, maybe we can actually push this account forward so we can get a new real computer. That would also be nice. See, FRC USB CMA was on the list as headed down Michael Burry's bank cheat sheet guide. They hated him for that. Dude, I think that's also why he went back to. I think he started deleting his tweets again. Because I know when before Elon took over, Michael Burry deleted his tweets after 24 hours. And then he posted something and people started hating on him for it. Yeah, he's deleting his tweets again. Yep, TRKA. Dude, it could get. I think we're either gonna go down after hours or up after hours. TRK. I don't think it's gonna be holding this 22, 2150 price range much longer. Yeah, yeah. Oh, wait, Michael Burry's always tried to do that, but they really don't like him. Like, he doesn't know what he's talking about. Even dude, there are even retailers who tell people like, don't listen to him. It's like, bro, that guy. He pushed the full understanding of what it means to make money in the market. He outplayed literally every bank on Wall Street, and then they wouldn't pay. They wouldn't pay out his. How much money did he make? He made like 2.29 billion or something from his shorting the entire market, and I think he was supposed to actually make somewhere around 10 billion, but he didn't. Oh wait, there's if you ever want, there's a guy who takes screenshots and posts it on Twitter. Michael Burry stock tracker. No, is that it? No. That he posts what Michael Burry. There's people who like post his deleted tweets. All right, we got 30 minutes left in the market. I'm gonna grab myself one beer and then. Hola, ¿cómo estás? Muy bien, ¿y tú? ¿Cómo estás? Muy bien. Vorb is up to 83. I think that's a new high day as well. 84 is a new high day. We could see some more movement coming here in Vorb. Maybe a last minute run. Prost, Prost. That's how you say it in Dutch. Salut. Cheers. Well, whatever other language you want. It's beer time, baby. A nice cold brew. I actually haven't had a beer in a while. I took a little break. When I was on John's stream, I was drinking a little too much beer. But today's Friday. I know the market sucks, but just unwind, relax. Wow, 85. It's hitting 86 here, Vorb. Vorb is really moving up. BOXD is going down. Be careful here on Vorb if anybody has any. I did put a resistance line up above, apparently. Yeah, this is like the last. There's no real resistance up above here. Yeah, I did say if it broke 80. Did I say that? I'm not sure if I said it. I definitely was. Remember looking at that. TRKA still in that channel. Wait, today was a great day in the market. Yeah, maybe not for me necessarily. I was waiting for. I was hoping BOXD. I should have sold out. I would like if I had to. Actually, time to ask that question. We'll ask that question. Start a poll. Um, all right, I put out a poll. Grade your trading day A, B, C, and then we got a D and an F. If you want to give yourself a little side, like maybe a B minus or a C plus or maybe a D plus or an A plus or something like that, you can always throw that up in chat. I like to ask you guys how you felt about your trading day. Gives you a good perspective on what you did. I would be honest. I'm gonna give myself a. I'd give myself a. I'd give myself a D probably for today. I could have sold out on profit earlier in the morning on BOXD, but I would. So that's why I want to give myself an F. But I did average down here towards the bottom. Actually, really close to the bottom. Though to be fair, the day's not quite over yet. Vorb hitting pretty much 87 for the high. SI broke again below that support line. It's probably going to test the 500 at some point. I think SI is probably going to drop. They're just trying to, by the way, they're just trying to keep the all the puts that people put on SI. They're just trying to keep it out. I think that's why they ran it. See, let's take a look at. I'm surprised. Let's take a look at CS. I'm surprised CS didn't run today. Or well, it did go up. They're just trying to keep put. Excuse me, the beer's a little bit. Can the hiccups? Oh, okay. So it's just the microphone. Okay. I think it's just because I move I move from the microphone. But the first time I did the microphone, Steve was like, "Don't eat the microphone." So I try to pull it back a little bit. So I try to keep it back a little bit. I know most people like to kind of it's like right here is good, right? Something like that. I think it's just the positioning of my head, John. Years ago, while in elementary school, a kid told me there's no I in team. Another kid responded, "There's a me in team." Bro. So Sarah, I was that kid. And let me tell you something. Someone should have beat my ass for saying that. I realized I should have been beaten up a couple of times as a kid. Maybe a couple more times than I already did, but oh man, we were doing so well on BOXD. This was expected, to be fair. Anything else moving up? TRKA is coming down. Look at this, dude. Look at this channel it's in right now. Steve, get ready. Get your finger on the trigger, my friend. Gonna have to make some decisions here in a moment. Oh, Vorb did push up to 87.60. Is there earnings or news or something that's coming out? SI is back down. It did break below that support line. I think we could see a move down. Maybe to the lower 60s here. HSTO is trying to reclaim that channel that it was trading in sideways for a little bit. BSFC at 18 cents. People are buying back into that. FRGT did fall all the way from 225 to 180. Pretty much where it opened up. GME, let's take a look at GME. GME did break below that channel. It's been trading below that channel. It couldn't really push up above it afterwards. For what? Selling TRK? Nah, this is just starting again. Okay. All right. So far the voting, the votes on the poll are: we have two A's, a 1B, a 1C, and I feel like a majority of people had a bad day, a D and an F today. They're grading their trading at D and F. Yesterday was a lot better though. Yesterday we had A's, B's, and a couple of C's. I think Bodie was the only one in the group that put a D and an F. But today it's a little bit different. People might have not liked either the market. Maybe they didn't like their exits or entries. Yeah, Salcero. That's what I was saying. You did really well. If you had held on to that bad boy, you would have been in the shitter. Vorb on its way back down after reaching that high of the day. TRK getting a nice little green candle on the 1 minute. Ooh, this could be an uptrend here for TRKA. Yeah, well, at least we have honesty in the poll today. A lot of D's and F's. I'm in that range as well, so actually I think I can just vote on the poll. If I just open up the stream in the background and I go oh no, that's just I'm scalping plays now, F holding them too long. Yep. Should have probably just sell out some of my positions here. I still don't understand how one of my dividend plays keeps going down though. By the way, OA said this to me the other day as well, and I think I concur with this sentiment. I think any ticker, any fundamentally strong ticker that is going down, I think you have institutions adding to it. So, Steve, if you consider TRKA as a fundamentally strong play, which I would concur with, I think they're doing that just so they can add to their positions. Because I have some plays that are fundamentally very strong and they keep going down. Because it's kind of crazy how some of these fundamental plays are like struggling to get up. There are also being a couple being sold off, so. Yeah, OA says, ranked myself a D today for didn't do a damn thing. Set puts for up next week, though. I mean, that's a. I would give myself like a B or a C if I had done that, so. But yeah, I get it. It's funny. Yeah, I'm not considering a squeeze anymore. If it does squeeze, great. But now it's a fundamental, yeah. That's kind of what I had with COSM. Vorb maybe pushing for new highs again. Excuse me, by the way. I think I forget how sensitive this mic can be sometimes. All right, I'm ending the poll. I'll give you guys one more minute. If anyone in the background wants to grade themselves, just so we can get an idea of how the group felt today about the trading. Got 12 votes so far. I know there's a couple more people in the stream here, so if you want to give it a little grade yourself. OA is the put king, 100%, dude. I think OA. I think out of all the puts he talks about, I think I've only ever seen him lose like 3 times, maybe, like at most. I mean, maybe he doesn't mention all of them, but I don't. I've seen him like hit almost every one. All right, I'm ending the poll. So the official results for the poll, we had 53% DNF. So I would say overall, the trading group maybe didn't have a necessarily a good day. Maybe they didn't like what they did, but that's fair enough. You did have a couple of A's and B's. I would say today was you either did really good or you did really bad. There was no in between there. Thomas Archer says, I stayed in FRGT too long today, was up big and lost it all and then some. Yeah, dude. When FRGT was at like 220, I'm like, holy shit, that's crazy. I'm like, there's no way this runs. I might do like a video or something on FRGT, and I might do some more research because I remember looking at it thinking, damn, this is a really good play, like fundamentally. Especially because it's in a sector that's like even during bear markets, the sector is really good. So all right, we got 9 minutes left within the market. I lose a lot, so I'm just gonna shadow the guy. I mean, it's kind of like imposter syndrome. I'm not sure if you get. You probably know what that is. Imposter syndrome is essentially where sometimes you just have to copy people. Oh wow, look at BOXD. Damn, bro, it hit 2390 in that 1 minute. You had some, I think shorts are that was some nice volume there, but I had that like fundamentally like that's kind of what I do with Michael Burry as well as Warren Buffett is like I just and who else? Oh, there's this other guy. I forget his name. He has really white hair. An older gentleman. I listen to his advice as well a lot on fundamental plays when I do my research. Like it before you can sort of build your own strategy, sometimes you just have to copy other people's strategies, which is fine, you know? Cuz you first have to understand what they see, and then you can compare and contrast the different strategies, and then you can make your own strategy. So copying other people, like, that's fine. It's just you. The question is, do you have the skill to make something your own? Do you have the confidence to make your own strategy? That's also a good question. What the heck? Netherlands is playing France right now. International soccer. They're down 2-0 in the first 8 minutes. Holy shit. We're getting our cheeks are getting clapped. Which sucks cuz we beat France so many times already. I guess it's bound to happen. It's for Euro qualification as well. I know most of you guys might not know exactly what that is, but Sue might know. Sue, do you know what I'm talking about? Do you ever? You might not be a big soccer fan, or a football fan, but like maybe some of your family is. Oh, look at this beautiful movement on BOXD, dude. This sort of like little late run. I'm with it. Shorts are just covering. That's all they're doing. It's nothing crazy. TRK. Oh, let's take a look at TRKA. It's breaking down below that channel. Okay, we have 5 minutes left within the market. Steve says, also the problem won't that is the amount invested. If you copy someone that is playing with more money, they will sell sooner as they make more money versus someone playing with less. So you have to play for percent gains, not dollar amount. Yeah, that's true, Steve. I'm starting to notice that on this account. You know, a 3% gain on a play might be 50 cents. You know, but that's a big deal. Especially on this account. TRK is below the wedge, so I'm telling you, be careful. We could see a little breakdown here, maybe tapping the 200, it's like around 2050. People, well, how do you say? I'm expecting a general market pullback here. It is Friday. People are ready to sell. Sorry, what was over there? Oh, no, nothing. It was a question about football, like soccer. I was just asking, like, do you know what it's like to when like England loses in the World Cup. Like I know not every British person cares, but I know like a lot of English people, like, it's a big deal for them. It's a big deal for me. So UVXY is down 5%, so the SPY is probably going up, I can assume. Making a little late day run on the SPY. We got 2.5 minutes left in the market. VORB is on a pullback. TRKA is fighting back into that wedge. Excuse me. SI is reclaiming that support. BOXD, baby. 2390 seems like to be some resistance. It did break over it. Come on, bro. Come on. Come on. Make me happy. Make my Friday a good day. Yeah, Sue. I already kind of got a. Let's go BOXD. Let's go, dude. We finally managed to get above the VWAP. I was expecting that, but I didn't expect it so late, dude. But yeah, Sue, I got a feeling. I picked it up a little bit that it wasn't something that you cared much about. It's the same with my family. Like, there's some people who care a lot, some people who don't. Even though we're all Europeans, so on a stereotypical level, we all care. Dude. Oh, dude. Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Maintain this, bro. You better not come back down. I don't want to see none of that BS after hours. See, any other movements? I'm okay with that. I was expecting this. I thought it would happen a little sooner. VORB down to 80. TRKA. See, we've got 30 seconds left. A little bit less than that, actually. VORB overtaking SI as SI drops to 170. Breaking below that support once again for, I think, the third time now? It's reclaimed it twice already, so. TRKA at the VWAP level. 3, 2, 1. Ding, 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 ding. And there it is, the end of the week. Ladies and gentlemen, I hope it was a fun week. I had a lot of fun. We still got some action to go after hours. GME almost closing above 24. Just below it. Just below it, sadly. FRC closing at 1235 for the day. Lunar 1079. Man, this was a long week, guys. All right, Thomas Archer. Have a great weekend, bro. Thank you for coming in. Always enjoy when you comment and stuff like that. Thank you for stopping by. I'm ready for next Monday. I hope you are. I know we're not even technically done with the market today, but I'm already ready. Like Girthy says, overpaid grass fairies. See. Oh, Steve, sorry, I read this in my head, but I did want to talk about this. Person 1 plays with 1,000. Person 2 plays with 100. Person 1 sells at 10%, makes $100. Person 2 sells at 10%, makes $10. Person 2 may think it's not worth it and holds longer and stocks tanks. I've already noticed this with my account. I've done this through 2 or 3 times now. Wow. What a finish for BOXD, dude. I'm happy I averaged down. Maybe I could have gotten a little bit lower, but for the most part, it was a good finish. SPY managed us to finish just above 295. GME climbing its way back up to $24. FRC also climbing its way up. What a week, guys. What a week. What a week. I think this is the first Friday that I've streamed. Normally I with John. Oh, I hope John comes back. I know he's taking a break cuz I mean, he's been streaming every day for I don't know, a couple of months now. I think he's missed a couple of days maybe. Don't go down, bro. BOXD, hold the 24. I'm okay with that. Let's go down the list here. Okay, TRKA. 22 cents. I told you it was either going to go up or down from this wedge, so I think it might just follow this trend line for now. I think we could see somewhere around 22.40, 22.50. Yeah, JWSN next week. Yeah, man, the sanction on him can really cost him his damn channel. Yeah, no. No, he'll come back stronger. I mean, I'm still at the little channel that could, right? But dude, he's up to how do you say? If you follow his subscriber count, let's take a look at his channel. Dude, his channel is flying. I think he's up to almost 17,000 subscribers. I think more than that probably. He gets almost 1,000 subscribers a day at this rate. That's crazy. Wow, COSM kind of taking away the gains it had today, but it was expected. It was a Friday. Where did gold finish at? Gold finished at 199.8, just below. Bitcoin still moving, obviously 24/7 market. Oh no. No worries. Yeah, they demonetized his channel, but they're still playing his video. Oh, Barbara, the dreaded question, am I right? But yeah, Steve, his short videos, I think it's up to like 7 million views right now or something. So he's getting a lot of attention to his channel. What's your account total now? Asked Barbara. My account total is now $78. Now I did average down on BOXD. It is moving up after hours, so I think the low of the day was $73. So I'm hoping we can see a nice little recovery next week, maybe even after hours. I would honestly take the PDT. Like if we skyrocketed to like, I don't know, if BOXD did skyrocket, I would sell out. I would just take the profit. Kind of what Steve has been talking about. We're moving up fast. How are we at 25 cents? We're at 25 cents on BOXD. Dude, I'm getting really close to breaking even on this play already. Barbara, ask me that question again. Ask me that question again so it keeps going up. I'm now at $79, so Wow, dude, it keeps moving up. What is going on? Is there news? There has to be news. No. I actually no. I'm being serious, Barbara. Ask that question again. You asked that question. It went up. Type in the words. What's your? Oh my god. Oh my god. Let's go. We're at 27 cents on BOXD, dude. Oh my god. We're back at $81. Barbara, yeah, Barbara, I'm being serious. You have to type into the chat what's your account channel at, or what's your account at right now, and it's gonna go up. It's gonna keep going up. Yeah, I mean, I think so. Oh my god, dude, holy crap! It's not up from yesterday. No, it is not. But BOXD is being very nice. Potentially could be news today. So, what's your account total now? Well, Barbara, thank you for asking that question. It's currently at $82. So, in the time you asked that question the first time, we've gone up about seven. I think almost $7 or $6. Come on, let this be a good Friday. We're up 8% after hours. I don't know what's going on. What's your account total now? Well, Barbara, thanks for asking that question. It's currently at $83. Wow, this could actually be an exciting after hours. Holy crap. I haven't had a good Friday after hours in a while. I can still remember the last time. The third time was a charm. Don't want. Yeah, Barbara. Don't push the luck. Thank you though. I really appreciate it. Steve. I'm already ahead of you, bro. I'm already one can in, bro. No, but we'll wait a little bit. If it starts like really ripping, like we're talking 35 cents, like we're going up 20 or 30%, I'm selling out and I'm getting another beer. FOMO Friday question mark? Hell yeah, dude. Ooh, look at that green candle on the 15. Ooh, yeah, baby. I think there might be news on BOXD. Is there news? It would be really weird if there wasn't. This would be a massive push up. Oh no, drink for me. Okay. I'll Steve, I'll throw in a beer for you later. I haven't eaten much today, so I try to eat once a day, so or yeah, one time a day. One beer does plenty. See, any movers after hours besides the wonderful BOXD, the one that's gonna come in and save my channel, or not only my channel but my account. We did move down a little bit. To be expected. To be expected. TRKA up to 22.24, breaking that channel. Sure happy some of the TRKAers are feeling good about themselves as well. What is GME up to? Oh, GME is way higher than this. GME is trading sideways. We did hit a high of 24.05. Change my D vote to an A. A plus because I'm grabbing a beer. Well, yeah, I mean, if BOXD continues moving like this, I might have to. I mean, it did this yesterday as well, where it kind of popped up and then it fell back down. So I don't want to get ahead of myself here. I'm still confident in the play, and I want to really try to save my PDT lifetime because I only get one on Weeble, right? On Mumu, you get like every 180 days, so you can just throw it out whenever. But on the Weeble, you have to be a little bit more conservative. TRKA still moving up 3% after hours. Today has been a good day, guys. I actually might upgrade my trading rating because I did average down. I was patient. I waited for the sort of bottom, followed the chart. I would say trade like just the averaging down, but I could have sold out at above my average at 33. So I was a little greedy. Oh, okay. Well, BOXC goes back down again. Speaking too soon, but it's fine. I'm still confident for next week. The volume is still nice after hours. Let's see, again, any other movers? TRKA. TRKA is still pushing up a little bit. Lunar pushing 1099. Not a lot of volume there. Okay, let's go to a screener. Let's do percent change after hours. After hours change high. ATIF is up 16%. ACGN is up 13%. BBIO is up 12%. LPCN is up 12%. REV is up 12%. GBNH is moving up quickly as well. Have a good night, all. Need to go for a walk. Peace out. Steve, have a good night, man. But, oh, wait. If I sell, bro, it's a PDT. It's a PDT, and I don't want to do it. This is what I mean. The PDT is the pain in the butthole. Yeah, don't get locked. Yeah, bro. I already got my Moomoo account locked. I had to wait a couple of days. I did pull out some money, but I don't want to get locked out again. So I'm saying, like, I would have been out yesterday if I had a PDT. I shouldn't have played ADN. That's why I think I'm gonna. Oh wait, I'm gonna start doing the thing we talked about. No, with PDT you get 3 day trades, so you can buy and sell a ticker on the same day. Yeah, no, it's good. But yeah, so like yesterday I bought and sold ADN, right? And then I bought into BOXD and it ran up from 30 to 40, right? And if I didn't do ADN, I would have made 33%, and my account would have looked very nice. But not today. We're waiting. So really one trade a day. Not even. Dude, but you know what's crazy, Dale? I was thinking about this. I was taking a shower yesterday, and in my head, I'm like, why don't they give us, like, you should be able to do two day trades a day, or shit, even like they should give us 5 day trades or 4, like at least give us more than 5. You should be able to do like 8 even, right? You get 5 and then maybe 3 extra throughout the week. Like, why 3? That's so childish. Like holding our hand. My account would actually be up more if I had that. Well, we're here to protect the investors, quote unquote. Yeah, well, I would have also been up like a lot more money if I could have just sold out. But welcome to America, the freest country on earth, except it ain't that free. Because we always put BS regulations on things. TRKA slapped back down to the 22. Yeah, I don't think there's going to be much movement, really. BBIO is the highest gainer after hours. Next week, BOXD is flying at $3, speaking into existence. I'm calling it BOXD $3. First, you heard it here first. Can you roll unused trades over to the next day? Yes, you can. So here, I can actually show you this. Let me go to my account. So here, let me, just so it's easier to see for you guys. It's one sec. So you can see right here. These are my these are the day trades. So I don't have any today. I don't have any Monday. I have 1 on Tuesday, 2 on Wednesday, and 3 on Thursday. So my plan is actually to save up these day trades here. I'm gonna try to use. I'm gonna try not to use any on Tuesday and Wednesday, and try to get back to 3. So it's about repression. Do they limit on option trades too? Yes, they do. Funny enough, isn't that weird, Barbara? Right? Isn't that weird? Isn't it weird how they limit on options as well? Well, we don't want you blowing your account. Really? Yes, you do. That's the exact thing you want. If anything, the day trading helps with that. Because then what you can do is you can reposition after hours and pre-market. So the quote-unquote protecting investors is complete BS. Okay, TRKA did fall. Oh, look at that wedge. Oh, it got bought back up. No, you get 3 a week, Dale. You get 3 a week. You get 3 a week, my friend. This is America. No. Oh, wait. I don't want to say that because it could get copyrighted. A day trade is a buy and sell? Yes, sir. Well, you're Canadian, right? So yeah, I'm pretty sure Canadians don't have that issue. I need to move out of the country, bro. Oh, the Canadians. Oh, SQZ is up. I know Liquid wanted that, but that's not much volume. LXEH is up. What else? Zura is up. You could have made like a full dollar off of that. STSS is down. HKD is up a little bit, like 1 penny, which is like nothing essentially. SVM is up. Alright, but it was up. Let's see what else. What else? Hoth is up. That's actually what makes this yeah, that's what makes this challenge even more challenging, is the fact that like you have actual restrictions on your account. You have to be very patient. Oh. How long have I been trading? Daily. Pretty much since I have joined the wrench crew. So probably I would say December. So probably just coming up on 4 months. I have been I'm more of a fundamental trader, so I like to play long term most of the time. I've been doing that for about 3 years. I would say that's more my strong suit, playing long term plays, because I'd like to whittle down and kind of analyze companies and try to pick companies that I feel I'm confident in that can sustain growth. Or they are undervalued, right? Usually I try to find companies that sustain growth and are undervalued by the market. That's my kind of my main strategy. Like I have other brokers that I trade behind Webull. I just leave up Webull because it's my $100 account challenge. I'm trying to learn trading like intraday more. So that's why I like the and I also like to stream. I think streaming is fun. Talking to people, listening to them, seeing what they have to say, any tips, pieces of information, tickers they might like, setups that they see on the market. I've already learned a lot from just listening to some of the people in here. So yeah, that's kind of my backstory. I've wanted to trade on the stock market since I was young. So, like, people have a dream job. This is essentially my dream job. Except this, I don't need a degree for. I just need to put my own money on the line. Oh, I see. You just came up on my YouTube feed a few days ago. Oh, awesome. Well, man, I hope you enjoy the group as well as what I have to say, what I talk about, what I show on screen. I hope I provide you value, even if it's just chatter in the background. I always like listening to podcasts. Like when I was trading by myself, I was like I had podcasts in the background that I could listen to, so I had something to focus my mind on a little bit in the background. Sometimes music as well. So, but yeah, there's some smart people in here. So, got some real solid traders, like guys who play with way more money than I have. So, but I also do this challenge because I feel like it's a little bit more relatable. You know, everybody has $100. Not everyone has $10,000 or 50 or 100. Like, not saying I have that. I'm just saying like it's a relatable type of thing. Anybody can click on it and understand what's going on. So I try to provide a little bit of value. I'm also learning, right? Like I've already gotten a lot better since I've started this challenge. Like I've definitely reduced my losses, even though I am down $22. Like I've made a couple of bad trades. I will admit that, but for the most part, I'm pretty happy with what I'm doing. Yeah, that's true. You did come in. We did both trade BOXD. You were actually the yeah, you were the guy who essentially said like take a look at it. I got caught in it because I didn't have a day trade, so I couldn't exit out of it. But see, once we get out of BOXD and we move on, we're gonna change up my strategy a little bit and kind of push it forward. But yeah, dude, I hope you pop in every once in a while. You know, I don't expect you to be here every day. I stream every day. It's fun for me. So if you ever feel bored and you're trading and you want to hang out or you want something to listen to in the background, pop in, bro. I always appreciate it. I'm gonna get one more beer and then I'm gonna end the stream. So Okay, so you only day trade. Okay. Well, that means I probably have some things to learn from you, Dill. So if you have any tips, pieces of advice, I'm always down, bro. I'm open ears. What's up, Bobby Ray? How you doing, dude? Hope your day was good. So I'm not sure if you like if you got any tips for charting. Do you look at candle patterns at all? I've been looking at a lot of candle patterns. I've been trying to learn candle patterns recently. Bobby Ray, do you play anything today, or are you just stopping by? I know the Canadians love their day trading though. I've met a lot of Canadians because they don't have the same restrictions as us Americans. Ah, okay, okay. Here I'll throw up the TRK for you. So I would say TRK had a pretty good day actually. Excuse me. The momentum it picked up today was pretty nice. If you look at the chart, you could look depending on some of the news that's coming out. Apparently, like I think you could see a push up. You do have some resistance at the 30 mark, around the 31 mark, somewhere like that. So I'm wiring a house all this week. Ah, okay. On that grind, baby. Yeah, it was on the weekend. I do a lot of help my family out around the house. We had some. Ooh, okay. BOXD coming back up. We had a little dipperoonie here.
Want a little piece?
Thank you. It smell like donuts.
Oh, like
It's a bit weird. Sorry, my mom was making some like grilled cheese or whatever. She wanted me to taste it. I'm not a big cheese guy, so like I'm Dutch. Dutch people we're like known for cheese. So my family like makes fun of me for not liking cheese. So they'll give me cheese to try. They'll be like, "Do you like this cheese? Do you like the?" It's like a game for them. It's actually kind of weird. Dude, BOXD, come on, baby. We like to see it. We like to see it. I could just risk the PDT. Like, I could just use the once in a lifetime thing, but I'm only doing that if it's like real gains, like massive gains. Like, I'm talking if it just randomly jumps up to like 40 cents, right? Then I would take the PDT. Because I think you get like well, no, if it jumps up to 40, then it's probably just going to be trading sideways on Monday morning. Probably take a dip in the morning or something like that. Okay, I normally watch the 5-minute chart and play trend line breaks. Does that work out well for you? And also, Dale, I'd ask you, how many trades in a day do you normally do? Because I think one of the issues I'm also having is I'm over trading. So I'm just curious to hear kind of like your habits on how many trades you make. Chase, if FRC gets some good news, it will run. Lily's grandma, how are you? Am I not seeing you guys? I forgot to change my chat to live chat, and some of the people in here, they don't pop up. What do you think about JAGX? It looks like it's been shorted to hell and back up a little bit. You know, I was looking at JAGX yesterday, and I had an intuition that it would go up, but I think it did the opposite. No, it did go up. I was looking at some of the momentum on the ticker. A little bit. Okay, so it was on Wednesday. I got the intuition JAGX was going to go up. It hit 75 cents and it went all the way up to $1.23, and I was like, God damn, I should have bought some. And then it kind of traded sideways. So let's take a look here. You do have some upward momentum. I'm not sure if it's going to carry over. I don't know, because how do you say, people forget about plays over the weekend, right? People probably sold out towards the end of the day. Is there any news on JAGX? Earnings scheduled for March 24th. Oh, they have earnings, right? Don't they must have earnings. JAGX apparently has earnings out today, so be a lookout on for that. Okay. Earnings should be good. I see a report that is saying it's not that good, but I don't know. It's a news article. You can't really trust a news article in this market. Oh yeah, are there any more earnings after hours? Any on the watch list? JAGX has one. AGFY has. Excuse me. So FRGT, interesting, 10x, moving its way back up. Wow, even the after hours is red. Interesting. Very few tickers are up. BOXD is back down a little bit. Still taking a look at this. Might get a little push down. I don't know. It's after hours. The sentiment just isn't the same. They're probably going to use it to manipulate, right? They're probably using it as a way to get people to sell out right now. People who bought in here. Hit the like, please. Thank you, Lily's grandma. See, I average 2 trades a day. Okay. Okay, that's interesting. Yeah, see, so they should. I feel like America should give us two day trades a day. So you should be able to have 10-day trades within a span of 5 days. That's reasonable. If you do more than that, then you're actually over trading. All right, I see some new people stopping in here. If you're coming in here and you got any tickers that you're looking for, maybe you got some of the tickers in the title, doesn't really matter. Let me know. I'll take a look at it. I'm just kind of switching through, looking at the gainers today. If there's anything really interesting going on. So yeah, we can look at the screener as well. Black Box is up 6% today. GBNH has managed to push 11% after hours. BBIO is up 14%. ACGN is up 13%. LPCN is up 12%. Bobby Ray says, I haven't been able to do any trading lately. Been really busy with work. Plus, I lost my ass on TRKA. But for now, I'm in JagX with 2,500 shares and 20,000 shares and small amount of Mullen. I'm waiting. Interesting. Well, I wouldn't bank on holding too long. Like I got stuck in BOXD. Right, if I could have, I would have exited out yesterday because I timed it perfectly. But now I got to manage this whole thing. So if you're managing positions, don't be afraid to take break even. Sometimes reducing the amount you lose is better than taking a massive gain. I know that sounds weird, but from my experience, it's about risk management. Try to avoid risking as much as you can until you really have to, until you feel comfortable enough doing so. Yeah, right now we're just waiting for BOXD to do some real. I keep wanting to say BBAI for some reason. Actually, speaking of BBAI, let's take a look at how that bad boy did. That was at $1 something. High to low. We'll just do that for now. $1.88. Yeah. See, I sold out. I'm so happy I sold out of BBAI yesterday. They did the same thing 2 days in a row. They're maintaining that 500 moving average, which I find interesting. I don't know why they're doing that. Sorry, my mic. I forgot that I'm moving my head again. Learning to not lose money is harder than making money. Yeah, but that is true. But I feel like that's one of the skills you have to learn when you're trading, right? Because I'm a young guy. I'm a young individual. I'm a young trader as well. Like, not only in the experience I have as a trader, but like I'm actually a young person. So one of the things I've noticed is like listening to a lot of these big day traders on YouTube and stuff like that. One of the main things they always talk about is it's better, sometimes it's better to just break even. If you can break even, then you're on your way to becoming a successful trader. Because if you don't lose, then you only make money. Yeah, it really is, Bobby Ray. It really is. Like sometimes just maybe taking it, like sometimes taking a percent gain is better than taking, like, it's really hard because like you see the percent gain and you're like, oh, if it's a percent gain, I can go for 3, 4, 5% or something like that. But then you end up losing 3%. You're like, shit, I should just taken the percent gain. But I've started to do that a little bit more, especially with this trading challenge. Like, if you guys haven't done it, I would highly recommend you do it. The like trading with $100, or you can do more, obviously, because maybe you might be, excuse me, maybe you want to give yourself a little bit more room to mess up, because $100 is a strict account. But if you want to do a little bit more, I would say, you learn very quickly. For like every cent, every dollar is like gold to you. Like $20 is massive for me right now. I've $20 has never been more important in my life than since I've started doing this challenge. Anytime a trade turns on you, cut your loss, move on to the next one. Yeah. Unless obviously you see something in the trade, like with BOXD, I saw something in the trade. I'm like, yeah, this might go down, right? But I was patient. I averaged down, so. I used to be making $500 to $1,000 trades. Yeah, but that was also probably during the bull market, right? This is a bear market. A bear market, you have to be like, I think a bear market is kind of, I've said this already, and I know there's people in here who are probably already heard it, but I'm talking to Bobby Ray here mainly because he just popped in, right? For me, I think a bear market, if you can make money in a bear market, you'll make a ton of money in a bull market, right? Because a bear market is where most people lose their money. Well, the dumb ones lose their money. The smart ones make their money. The moment I learned this, I became profitable. All right, Dale. I'll take that. I'll take that advice a little bit more seriously. You know, for my future trades. Hopefully, you'll stick around and see me actually taking that advice and implementing it. Well, Zim, I would say I did this with TRKA. TRKA, I made, I think, about $600 or $700, and I could have waited a little bit for the pop back up. I could have taken more profit even earlier on, but the main takeaway I had from TRKA was I didn't lose a dime, even when it fell extremely hard. I didn't lose a single dollar. If anything, I made money, which something that I was very happy about. I never averaged down and never hold overnight. Yeah, Dale, but you know it's you're so lucky, bro, that you don't have PDTs. Because I'll tell you this, PDTs sometimes you just get stuck. You really do. Yeah, Bobby Ray, bro, just take $100, dude. Start practicing. I would do that, bro. I'm telling you, like, I got accounts with a lot more money than this account I have right now, but for me, it's about the skill set that goes into the account, not necessarily the money that's being made. These stocks are all trash. Yeah, 100% Dale. They really are. They really are bad. Everyone. They're so bad, dude. It's crazy. The price action is just terrible. Remember, they are dynamite. I'm going to now. I've lost too much lately. Yeah, Bobby, I'm telling you, bro. It's going to be challenging, but I would say just relax and ease yourself into it, right? If you take a loss, take a loss. Don't worry about it. It's only $100. Zim says if you're up over 25K, unlimited trades, you have more opportunities. The smaller accounts working our way up to 75K. Yeah. I think that's also kind of what like that's what makes the $100 account so intriguing. Is like, could you imagine? Could you imagine if I like, it's gonna take some time. Obviously, I'm not saying it's gonna happen overnight, but if I take an account from $100 to 25K, I think that would be single-handedly the greatest accomplishment of my life. Because there are very few people in this world who can do that. There are very few people. Let alone even attempt it. But yeah, Bobby Ray, bro, just like, you can still play your larger account, obviously, but what I would say is with your smaller account, focus more on learning, right? It's not about the money. If you take a $5 loss on your $100 account, or whatever number you choose to do, right? If you take a 5% loss, don't worry about it too much. Just be like, okay, I lost 5%, right? Analyze your trade. Okay, I did this wrong. I did this wrong. I could have done this better. Oh, the chart was indicating this and I missed it, right? I did that on a play with HUDC actually. There was a clear indication that HUDC was going to go down. And that And I was watching back on the stream and I was like, God damn, dude, it was so obvious. Like I re-looked at the chart and I'm like, how did I not see that? I lost like $7 for no reason because I just wasn't paying attention. What are your rules you play by? Um, Generally, like, are you talking about my trading strategy with this, or are you talking about like the constraints I've placed? With this account, the rule is I can't. If I go below $100, I can't add any money. So it's the money. The $100 is $100. I can't add money to the account. I can play any part of the market except for crypto. Um, I can only play. I can also do options. I can also short, but I can't short yet. You need $2,000 on Webull to short. I'm not confirmed as an options trader yet, so those are the rules. Um, I also do. I've also pledged $2,000. So if I do ever reach 25K with this account, I'm gonna give $2,000 of it away to the viewers of the channel because I don't know. I think I like it's fun. I like when, because how do you say, you guys also help me. So I think part of this account is also yours in a way. I know that sounds weird, but if you're talking about my trading strategy is simply finding trading, like just finding setups that I understand and then trying to play them. And then and the tickers don't really matter. I also like to swing and stuff, so like BOXD, when you mentioned BOXD yesterday, Dale, dude, I saw the 30-minute green red green candle, that like sort of like the long green candle, the 3-step down red candle, and then another long green candle. To me, like I noticed, like, because I've done some candle research, like on the indications of the candle, that I was like, oh, that's a bullish candle signal. So if I enter into here, there's probably a good 70 or 80% chance that the stock goes up from here. Now, I was dumb because I didn't manage previously, and I didn't have a day trade to exit out, so I couldn't take the profit that I had on that trade. But so now I'm forced to back end manage it. So Zim says, but growing a small account to 30K is going to be a fun but challenging journey. Yeah, Zim, dude, I'm actually having so much fun. I'm actually having more fun on this account than I am with my larger accounts. Like, because like on my larger accounts, like they move a couple of $100 or $1,000 a day, and I look at it and I'm like, oh my god, like I don't care. Like I just don't care. I care more about $1 in the $100 account than I do $1,000 on one of my larger accounts. It doesn't even, I don't even care about it. It's really weird actually. Beforehand $200 was a huge deal, but now it's like I could go up or down 1,000. I look at it and I go, whatever. But I think it's also part of the type of plays, because I'm a fundamental trader. Fundamentally, I'm a fundamental trader. So, like when you have these swings in some of these stocks, like it's not a big deal for me because I'm playing to a certain end goal, an end target, and as long as that thesis remains intact, I hold the stock. And I average down and stuff, like the whole 9 yards on the larger accounts. Because I've taken, like, I took my Mumu account from 800 to 5,000. I've taken my Robinhood account from 1,000 to 10,000 before, but I've never done 100. I've never taken that small of a number and brought my account up. There are many tools to use in the market. Some only day trade and have no long-term positions, and some hold everything and barely day trade, but I'm with both trading and long-term investing. Hell yeah, dude. That's what I like to see. Get those dividend stocks, baby, for the long term. But also, I've mentioned this quote before, but the best quote I've heard of the stock market is, the stock market is like standing in the middle of a 500 lane freeway and a bunch of cars going different directions, and you're just standing there, and new traders, they have no idea what's going on. But so, because like, how do you say, you have different levels, right? Like you have day traders that try to peg the price like on the intraday. You have the swing traders that try to peg the price on a long-term like a more of a midterm basis. And then you have long-term traders that invest in the company, and they want to see it grow. Friends Kafka, does your platform charge a brokerage fee? I think Webull does charge a brokerage fee. Yeah, they do sometimes. Yeah, when I sell, they charge 2 cents. 2 or 3 cents, I think, depending on the size of the trade. Robinhood doesn't trade. I pay for Robinhood $5 a month, so I have the gold Robinhood. I think I'm not sure if my bank makes me pay. Okay, so yeah, my bank doesn't charge me like my more longer, like my really, like I'm talking 10 to 20 year investments. They don't make me pay any money. Yeah, swing trading Zim. Yeah, that's also that's actually kind of what I'm doing with my SVM. Because it's silver. I'm very bullish on silver because silver will run up before gold, and it'll run up quicker, but gold will run up longer. Like it'll have a longer run up. So my plan, my attempt, my strategy is to try to make some quick money off of silver on the run up, and then buy into gold before it reaches its final top point, right? Because generally in bear markets, silver silver has sort of like a pump and dump, and then gold is like a long term investment. So I kind of want to trade in between the two. That is very generous of you. What are you talking about? Lily's grandma. I'm not even sure if you're talking to me. I don't mind talking about my strategies, right? Like I'm a pleb. I'm an absolute pleb. I'm a cockroach relative to the whales in the market. I know for a fact that all of you probably have larger accounts than I do. I know that like maybe some of you don't, but I guarantee you an 80% of you have more money than I do. If that's what you're referencing. Like I don't mind telling you my strategies. If anything, I've experienced the case where I think they meant your plan to give back to your community if you're successful. Oh yeah. Yeah, of course. Right? You guys help me, I help you. See, after box popped, I watched the 5-minute chart, drew a trend line on the pullback, and the moment it broke the trend I bought and set my stop loss under the low of the pullback. Ah, okay. Yeah, no, yeah, no, I just wish. But yeah, Lily's grandma, like how do you say? I don't mind. My goal is to it's I mentioned it in my video towards the end. I'm not sure if any of you saw it, but I made a video setting the guidelines and the goals of this challenge. And in that, at the end, I basically said, like, I want to do two things with the prize. Essentially, one, I want to prove to people that it's possible, right? Because one of the things people complain about is, well, if you only have $100, like, who cares about investing it? Like, just go spend money on clothes or food or whatever dumb thing. Buy something off Amazon. Like, that's dumb. Like, invest your money, right? Invest your money, especially when you're young, because it compounds over the long term. But another part of it is also the people who watch the video, right? They give me input, and I hope to give them input. It's a feedback loop. We grow with each other. And then also, if there is ever a guy who's watching the stream, right, and maybe GBNH Chase, yeah, it's on my screener. Whoops, screener. It's moving up very nicely. I'll leave it up there. But also, let's say there's someone in here, right? They don't have a lot of money. Maybe they have $500 in their account. Maybe they have $1,000 in their account, and they've been following the stream for a while. I want to, right? And let's say they get lucky, because I'm going to do like a raffle type thing, right? Maybe they get lucky. I give 5 people $400, so $2,000. Maybe they get an extra $400. They've been following the stream for a while. They've been actually learning and growing. They've been listening to what people say in chat and stuff like that. They've been reducing their losses, right? They've been taking profit earlier, all that type of stuff. An extra $400, that's a big deal, right? So now how do you say? I am down. What am I down? I'm down $22 in my account. I'm confident enough in myself to think that I can do this, right? I've done it with slightly larger positions of $800 and $1,000. Well, $1,100, $800 and $1,100. I've done it before, but the question is, can I do it with $100? I like banking on penny stocks, but I love finding those $2 to $7 tickers that run to the double digits. Oh, Zim, dude, it's one of the most satisfying feelings in the world. I did that with Neo. Oh my god, dude. I told my family members to invest at like $7 in Neo, and they were like, "Why would we listen to you?" And the ticker ran up to like 50 or $60. And they started making fun of me and hating on me. They're like, "You're just a gambler." See, I learned the hard way. I never invest. I always view it as a trade. Yeah, like, look. Here. I'll show you guys this ticker. This is kind of a good example. A ticker that I've been watching this ticker for a while now. It's both a long-term investment, but also a good swing trade. It's a very long swing trade. So if I go to the monthly, right? If you go back to, they have no debt. They did lose some money, but they're working their way up to getting cash flow positive. They're very close. I think they're probably a good 9 months away. They're probably a good 9 months away from becoming cash flow positive permanently for the rest of their life, right? Their lifespan. If you look at this chart, you can see there are massive swings in this ticker, right? I mean, you're talking $25, $23, $17, $15, and the price is currently $4.27. Now, this company is undervalued, but the issue is that, sorry, the beer, it's making me burp a little bit. The problem with this ticker, right, is that it's low volume, so you have to wait for the swings. It's also high institutionally owned, so that means that institutions will pump and dump this ticker a lot, right? Because they want to accumulate more shares. So what they'll do is they'll pump it up, they'll sell at the top, they'll wait for it to drop, pick up shares at the bottom. Kind of what they do with penny stocks, but this is a decade-long time frame rather than like of a week time frame or like a 2-week time frame on penny stocks. So this is like a penny stock but stretched out over a period of time. So yeah, Dale, it's always a trade, right? But it's about understanding the mechanics of the trade. So, right, if you only you can stick to day trading, right? But if you get really good at day trading, I guarantee you get really good at swing trading and even investing. OA says, I believe you started this challenge at the right time. The bull cycle starts next week. Let's fucking go, bro. I hope so. It's generous of you to share when you hit 25K. Lily's grandma, I would love to like hit 25K and be able to say like, yeah, I gave some of it to the people who watch the stream. I would love to be able to say that. I'm a very selfish person, but I'm only selfish because I have the understanding that sometimes not everyone has something to give, right? And I want to be able to give a lot. And sometimes in order to give a lot, you have to be selfish in the beginning. Now, there are people who have a contrarian viewpoint where no, you can be selfless at all periods of time. And I totally agree with that, right? But I also think personally, and this is a philosophical standpoint, you can't fully understand how to be selfless until you fully understand how to be selfish. And it works the other way around. You can't fully understand how to be selfless, or you can't fully understand how to be selfish until you're fully selfless. Yeah, listen to Zimdo. I guarantee you, bro. The weekend. Yeah, deep value stock / dividend stocks equals long-term investment. Yeah, like, I mean, dude, could you imagine having, dude, I've done the math 100 times. You essentially need $1.5 million invested into a dividend stock that is healthy long-term, and you can basically live for free. Like, you'll make enough money off of dividends to, like, I mean, obviously you won't excuse me, you won't have a full, like, you'll probably be able to make 50K or something a year, but you'll be able to you'll definitely be able to like rent an apartment or something. $400 is a big deal. I started with 200 3 years ago. Exactly, Lily. 100%. And sure, there might be a person in there who wins it, who gets really lucky or whatever, and they have a couple of thousand in their account. But I do hope there's just someone who if, again, this is for the future, I hope there's someone who gets it, who needs it, and who has actually been studying and learning, right? Okay, let's take a look. BOXD has dropped a little bit below 24. See any other tickers kind of moving up. Lunar's up. CSBR. Keep an eye on this one. I'm telling you, I did so much due diligence on this ticker yesterday, CSBR. Like I started reading filings. I went back into their like transcripts, their call transcripts from like 3 years ago, like piecing together their storyline, what people think about it and stuff. So yeah, dude, I mean, no hate, bro. Like, there's no hate. Everyone has a role within the market, right? Day traders help long-term investors. Shorts help day traders and long-term investors, right? If it's an ecosystem, right? Think of the market as like a forest, right? When you walk into the forest, right? There are animals that want to kill you. There's animals that want to run away from you. There's plants that want to kill you. There's plants that want to heal you, right? There's plants that don't give a shit about you. There's mushrooms that help you, that can kill you, right? All of them have different specialties and dynamics within the forest, but they all help each other in one way or another. And it's the same thing with this. Long-term investors help day traders. Day traders help long-term investors. Shorts help long-term investors and day traders. Day traders help long-term investors and day traders. So it's a whole thing. Or shorts as well. Give me a sec. I'll be right back. I'm back. Lunar up to 1111. Zura still up. Yeah, I'll be here until 3, so another 30 minutes, and then I'm gonna call it a week. Start my Friday. See, okay, let's take a look at the dates next week. So next week's gonna be busy. Probably have a lot of things coming out on Friday. Next Friday is gonna be interesting. I wonder what occurs then. Because you're probably gonna have a lot of earnings reports and things like that come through. So wow, France kicked our asses, dude. Can't believe the French kicked our asses. They're probably motivated because of the things going on in their country. And if you don't know what I'm talking about, I'd recommend you Google it. Oh, what was that ticker that had earnings afterwards? It wasn't MVOS, it wasn't APTX. It was, no, was it CDTX? See, just remember the market is designed to take your money. That's an understatement, Dale. That's an understatement. Man, this is a good. It's a really nice support level here on CSBR. It charges a fee to teach you about itself. Yeah, it's giving you a very nice overview. It gives you a, what are those things called? It gives you a scholarship, and your entry to that knowledge is through losing money. All right, let's take a look at FRC. Yeah, FRC's been in this channel very nicely, actually. Hasn't really moved much. See, you've had 3 red days in a row. I think Monday you could definitely. See Friday, Thursday, Wednesday, Tuesday, Monday. So Monday was brutal. Friday was brutal. Thursday was decent. Wednesday was shit. Tuesday was aight. Monday was pretty good, actually. So I think you could actually see a very nice pop up next Monday. All right, Lily's grandma, have a good weekend. Walk out into the sun, let the sunshine hit your face. That's what I like to do after my workout. Just like to chill in the sun for a little bit. Let my body warm up. Feel nature. Hear the sounds of it. Need to go touch some grass type shit in this meme world. Wow, the volume is shit right now. Yeah, I think it's kind of, I think people are kind of done with it. ACGN is the winner chicken dinner after hours. SLS is up as well. PRAX is up. BBIO is up. REV is up. Drug is up. Fighting myself to buy into Mullen at this price. Okay, I'll say this. Fundamentally, Mullen sucks booty hole, bro. And with this market and the banks struggling, if you buy into Mullen, you're running the high risk of the market absolutely collapsing, taking a shitter, and taking every single piece of what is it? Copper? What's zinc? Whatever those pennies are made out of. I would say I think Mullen's probably going to need to do a reverse split soon as well. I think Mullen is just way too risky, man. I don't think if you're looking to get a swing trade like what it was doing a couple of weeks ago, which was like with the day it was doing this. It was swinging very nicely. Did they recently do a reverse split? It's not the same. You could see a reversal though, based on the chart. I don't know. I don't know what your position is. I don't know what your risk is. I think it's at a 52-week all-time low. The low is 10 cents for the day. 10.50. Where's the 52-week low? 52-week low is 10 cents. All right, guys. I think I'm going to end the stream right now. Thank you to all the people who liked the video. We did get a couple of new subscribers today, so shout out to those newbies. I hope you stick around. I hope some of the information provided to you is useful throughout the day. It's not only me that you're subscribing to, but it's also the people in the chat. There's some really smart people in here. Some guys who really understand the market. They understand their specific lane within the market. They stick to that lane within the market, and they have some things to teach you. So I will be making a quick review of my trades for the day when I end the stream. Have a good weekend. Yes, you too, Barbara. Have a good weekend, guys. I'll catch you guys Monday morning. If you guys aren't already, you can always contact me in the Discord and join there. If not, you can send me a message on YouTube or something. You can comment under one of my videos if you want to send me a message. Yeah, I really do appreciate you guys coming in. So I'll leave it at that. All I'll say is have a good weekend. Until Monday morning, rise and shine early. And until next time, peace.